Fourth U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals has made it clear that if a plaintiff signs a valid arbitration agreement, he or she is bound by it, regardless of what happens to the other plaintiffs.
Jesus Christ. I'm not having a good day. Fuck this day already. Fuck this day.
So this girl is having a really hard time in court. Going in
how's that never happened before?
To just tell them what happened to her. They're not allowing her to do that because she signed a piece of fucking paper that they absolutely blackmailed her into signing.
Oh. Here's my hammer.
While the Masters Club won the fight to have the case moved into arbitration. So pretty much she wanted to take it in front of a district court, Supreme Court, federal court. She wanted everybody to know how screwed up this person was. Due to the fact that they all signed this arbitration agreement, the judge denied them access to plead their case. He sent it into arbitration.
Thanks for being.
So that means that these girls were going to have to sit down with Michael Capp
super chatted $14.36.
and figure
Good morning,
this shit
Stevie.
out on their own.
It's okay, friend.
It
Not
says
worth
while
the
the
stress.
Masters Club won the fight to have the case.
Sorry, I was grabbing my hammer to. I swear, I already did this. I already bashed in the corner of this, so it wouldn't smash my fucking shit into it. But I'm gonna have to again, apparently. Good morning, Cite. Good morning, Cite. No, it's just me. It's just me. It's nothing to do with Brooke. Good morning, guys.
Moved into arbitration. Litigation attorneys said that might create more problems for the club than it solves. Gee, I wonder why. Rather than fending off a single collection of action lawsuits, the club's employment agreements could set off a flurry of individual arbitrations. And under rules set by the American Arbitration Association, the AAA, employers are responsible for all administrative fees and expenses associated with the arbitration. So that means that Michael's going to have to pay for all of this, and that shit gets pretty expensive. It can get into the hundreds to the millions. It says, as well as the arbitrator's hourly fees when the dispute arises out of an employer plan and not an individually negotiated agreement. So they're worried about the cost. Additionally, because the Masters Club arbitration agreement includes a provision that bars collective actions, of course it does, Humphrey said the club would wind up paying between $2,000 and $3,000 for each employee that takes claim to file hearing, and even more if the FLSA claims are successful. It says, quote, the moral of the story is, if you bring a claim that is clearly subject to mandatory arbitration.
This would you believe me if the reason she's even looking into all of this, whatever this is oh my god, the conspiracy theory. I forgot about the conspiracy theory. This is because of the keys, though. Like, this all has to do with the keys. So kind of, it's a keys adjacent.
You're probably gonna lose if you try to keep it in court. So yeah.
I was gonna snipe M stands for money just in a separate stream, and OBS, I don't know, man. Ever since this stupid update keeps it signs me out now. It signs me out of everything when I close it, and I can't have it. Takes like fucking 10 minutes to get into it because it wants me to like two-factor authentication and shit. It's really annoying. Blah.
But here's the thing.
Black Ops 7 is shit. Everything's shit.
Once again, you have no choice but to sign this paperwork, so you're stuck signing it. Or you don't get a job. Let's read about, y'all remember yesterday I was talking about the Gardner case, the girl that won $1.5 million from Michael Capp. I've got the case text, and I want to read y'all some of it because it really outlines a lot of the abuse that these girls go through. A lot of the reason that I can't find a good club now is going to be listed in this lawsuit. The things that I have to deal with on a daily basis is in here. So her name was Jacinda Gardner. Jacinda. It's an interesting name. I like it. Jacinda. I've never heard anybody go by like Cinda, like Cinderella, Cinda, Cinda. She could do that. So I wanted to say that this is a very smart woman. Okay, Jacinda needs to be a lawyer. Okay. So on behalf of herself and all others similarly situated, plaintiff Jacinda Gardner versus Country Club Incorporated, Masters Gentlemen Club, defendant. So once again, I can't find any information on this Country Club Incorporated, but apparently they are big enough to be listed in a federal lawsuit. Like, and you know what? This might not be federal. This might have been United States District Court, District of South Carolina, Florence Division, December 3rd, 2015. So this was the last lawsuit that Masters had, and this is when Michael Kapp really comes in the picture. Well, he comes in the picture around 2012. That's the first time his name shows up as an owner of the business. However, he was listed as a manager going back to the 90s. So it seems to me that when
Michael Kapp or Michael Kaplan? Or who was that other guy? I don't even... Yeah, no, it was Michael. Basically, anyone named Michael who was around the strip club is evil now. But I don't know.
Peters was ordered to hand these clubs over, he put them in someone else's name, but he absolutely is still owning them. Just under the table, somehow. So let's read this. Oh, man, this is long. I'm just going to forewarn y'all. I'm not reading all of it. I'm going to proofread most of it because a lot of this is stuff and statutes that I don't understand. So as you can see, it is not written like normal English. It's written in court English. There's another club that Michael owned. It's called Diego. I'm just going to call it Diego because I don't know how to say it. He no longer owns that. That was one of the courts that he was ordered to get rid of when he was charged with racketeering and had to go to prison in 1996. Now that Club Diego, though, they had several lawsuits that were so bad that the counties themselves ended up raiding his properties. That Club Diego that's no longer here, we can look that up at the end of this, but and I can tell you exactly what happened in that case. But it was bad. The conditions were bad enough for this woman, Jacinda Gardner, to win $1.5 million. But also, he had to make a lot of changes in his other establishments because of what was revealed. I don't know what's going on with the phones. It says this matter and a related case, Diego versus the Crazy Horse Saloon, were presented to the court on August 18th of 2015. I have dyslexia. I read stuff backwards. For the hearing of the motions for summary judgments, motions for conditional class certification and judicial notice pursuant to the FLSA and motions for class certification rule on September 30th, 2015, the court issued an exhaustive order in Diego granting the motion for conditional class certification and judicial notice, denying the motion for class certification under Rule 23, and denying any substantial part of the defendant's motion for summary of judgment. As the court explained in its order, the material facts in the Diego case were similar to those in this case, and the court's analysis were essentially the same in both cases. The court issued a detailed text order in this case with the following findings and instructions. So I'm gonna be perfectly frank with y'all. I don't know what the first half of that
Right.
summary, what they I don't know. But the bottom half I understand. So this was the court's findings. Number one, the court finds that the plaintiff and other exotic dancers who have performed at the defendant's club during the proposed class period are properly classified as as employees under the FLSA. So these girls were put on a 1099. They were arguing that the club treated them as employees and that the club should be paying them because the club treated them as employees. The court found that the club was treating them as employees. And this is what I'm talking about when I say that they're not allowed to give you a schedule. They're not allowed to tell you how long you have to stay. They're not allowed to tell you what days you can and cannot work. They're not allowed to take money off the top of your dances. When they start doing those things, you are an employee at that point. So the court found that what the plaintiffs were saying was true. They found that it was true. The court finds that the plaintiff has submitted sufficient evidence to carry her burden to establish that she was not paid minimum wage and overtime in violation of FLSA. The defendant is certainly entitled to consent the number of hours the plaintiff and other class members work, and damages remain an issue of the fact. The defendant, number three, the defendant, listen to this, you're going to see how defiant this grown-ass man is in a minute.
How defiant he is.
What a child. The defendant, now this is him, has not produced sufficient evidence to show that the payments the plaintiff received for tableside dances, couch dances, and VIP area dances qualified as service charge that may be used to offset the defendant's minimum wage obligation pursuant to 29 CRF 53152. I don't know what that is. The defendant has not provided evidence. He is in the middle of litigation. He's in the middle of a lawsuit.
You think it's better than Black Ops 6? I don't know. You like that little wall hop thing? In my mind, I'm like, that's the only thing different, and that's not worth $100. And I want a double jump. And I want a wall run. I feel like I was misled, but it's alright. I mean, like, it's just a video game. Life will go on. I'm glad you like it.
He's getting sued for millions of dollars, and he brings no paperwork, no records, nothing. And matter of fact, the court's going to note at the bottom of this that he was actively destroying records and paperwork while he was in the middle of litigation. He was actively destroying evidence while he was in the middle of litigation. I mean, it's just crazy. So the defendant has not provided evidence beyond...
Yeah, I'm hoping I just get used to the wall hop. I mean, like, this is life now, so I guess we gotta get used to it.
Conclusionary allegations that the payments alleged to be service charges taken into the defendant's gross receipts in their full amount. He kept saying that all this money he was making went into his gross, like it was gross, and that that he had these receipts to prove this, where the money was going.
Did she mean like, oh my goodness. There's a bunch of noise outside. I don't know. She said it was gross. Like, you gross. Kathy, I'll thank you for being a member for 3 months.
He never, ever presented any receipts to show where the money was going. Ever. He was defiant. He was as defiant as a 2-year-old the entire time this case was going down. And the court takes note of it. These are court documents. Let's not forget. This is what the court is saying. The court grants the defendant's summary judgment motion with regard to its claims that the state claims under the South Carolina Payment of Wages Act for minimum wage and overtime are preempted, and invites the defendant to file a motion seeking dismissal of the remaining South Carolina Payment of Wages Act As explained in the Diego, the court declines to clarify.
I think it's a court document. Like, obviously, it's something. I don't think it's an article. I think she's just reading from a court document. But I just want to know the conclusion. You know what I'm saying? Brooke's been going on about this court document for over an hour. Maybe not this specific one, but a bunch of random court documents. Kathy, thank you for being a member. That's the longest membership. I think I have. Hold on. I think I have memberships that I can gift again. Yeah. What does it mean? Terms apply. Why can't I just gift them? Oh, there's the button. I'm blind. Maybe I'm just blind. So here you guys go. Here's 5. I'll do another 5 in a little bit.
Hold on. The court declines to serve.
When I can hear. When I can fucking think again. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that noise? Or is my noise cancellation really good? Maybe it is. Oh, fuck me, man. What is happening today?
Certified class rule 23 at this time. So apparently there is a law, South Carolina Payment of Wage Act, for minimum wage and overtime are preempted and invites the defendant to file. So they're saying that so it says the court grants the defendant's summary judgment motion with regard to, so these girls were saying that they weren't paid. It sounds like the court is saying that they need to file with the South Carolina Payment of Wages Act. I don't know what preempted, I don't even know if I'm saying that right. This shit is difficult. This is exactly why I am not in law school. It would take me days to damn find. I would have to pull out my Rolodex to damn listen to the lecture. You know what I mean? Like, I would have to take a whole encyclopedia with me just to listen to a lecture because I don't understand half the words. Take action in order to prevent from happening. It says, invites the defendant to file a motion seeking dismissal of the remaining claims. The court declines, I'm just going to skip over that because I have no idea what they're talking about. I'm just being honest. The court declines to grant the defendant summary judgment on its claim that the plaintiff is not entitled to liquidated damages because the defendant has demonstrated both good faith .
This is so fucking annoying.
With regard to, so these girls were saying that they weren't paid. It sounds like the court is saying that they need to file with the South Carolina Payment.
So, I don't know. I'm glad you guys can't hear that, but that's literally all I can hear right now. I'm going crazy.
And reasonable grounds for believing that it was not acting in violation of the FLSA. The court finds that genuine issues of maternal fact preclude summary judgment on this issue at this time. The court grants conditional class certification under section blah, blah, blah on the FLSA. The proposed class notice submitted by the plaintiff is approved. So it says, accordingly, set forth above the plaintiff's motion for conditional class certification and judicial notice pursuant, the motion for class certification rule under 23 is denied. The plaintiff's motion for summary judgment on the issue of whether the defendant's dancers are employees or independent contractors is granted, and the defendant motion for summary judgment is denied except as to the minimum wage and overtime claims under the SCPWA.
A little crackle for a month.
The defendant, Country Club Incorporated Masters Gentlemen Clubs, describes itself as a topless adult nightclub in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. The club refers to its topless dancers as entertainers, as their job is to entertain customers on the stage and on the floor of the club. Now, these are all from the deposition of Michael Capp. These are all going to be in his words. This is the background, and these statements were made during a deposition where I guess they went in and asked him a bunch of questions, because it states that. The defendant's statements. A lot of this is very interesting. Some of this stuff I'm going to read, you're going to be able to see his mindset and the way that he thinks and the way that he treats women. In addition to the stage performances, customers can also pay for certain private, individualized services, including tableside dances, VIP area dances. Now, my first day there, the first dancer that I ever had a real conversation with told me that the reason she worked daytime was because it was a brothel at nighttime. I also had a friend who was still a dancer, who is up in the Piedmont Triad area. Love you, Cindy. And she was telling me some stuff about the history, like about her experiences there. And so I kind of had this picture in my head of what it was going to be like. And so when I got there and got hired, I wasn't surprised when this girl in the dressing room immediately started telling me that the girls on night shift were doing extras and VIP. They were sleeping with customers, all of this. That it was essentially a brothel, that they had implemented prostitution and backed away from theatrical dancing. So, you know, he says, in addition to stage performances, customers can also pay for certain private, individualized services, including tableside or VIP area dances. The way that he words that, he said it all. Okay, the defendant and its managers and agents have the authority and responsibility to hire and fire those who work at the club, including entertainers, house moms, disc jockeys, bartenders, bus boys, bar backs, security. The defendant controls the layout of the club, selects the food, the alcohol of the club, maintains the...
He's the owner, right? This is what owners would do. These are the kind of decisions owners would make.
Building and makes any necessary repairs to the facility. Entertainers are not given keys to the building and have no authority to hire or fire entertainers or other employees. To change the rules that govern entertainers or patrons, to alter the physical characteristics of the building, and or to make decisions about the club's food and beverage offerings. The defendant advertises on its websites, cable TV, local radio, and the newspaper. Its management typically determines the content of the advertising. Now, these were all taken from his deposition. It says Michael Capp testifies that in at least one instance, a particularly creative entertainer who went by the stage name BB, he did not know her actual name in parentheses, assisted him with developing advertisements. However, entertainers are not usually involved in decisions regarding the defendant's advertising. The defendant admits that it does not pay entertainers any wages or include them on payroll, and that to earn money for working at Masters, entertainers rely on money received from the club's customers, including tips and payments for private dances, which the club characterizes as service charges. Service charges. Entertainers are an important part of the defendant's business, and there are numerous ways in which the defendant can profit from its entertainers, including house fees, performance fees, G-Bucks transactions. Entertainers are typically required to pay a nightly house fee to the club in order to be able to dance. When asked why the club charges its entertainers these fees, the club's general manager, Michael Capp, right here he's listed as a general manager. I'm so glad I found this. So, all right, when was this? When did I say this was? $2015. So it was way after Peter was court ordered to sell his establishments. But Michael's the one being sued, but he's just a general manager? He's got $1.5 million as a general manager to pay out on this?
I don't know. I'm sick of this story, to be honest. I'm hungry. I regret waking up early.
Such lies. He is not a general manager. He's a fucking owner. But he's listed as a general manager in this lawsuit. So I find that very interesting. This is what
When was the lawsuit from Brooke? He probably wasn't an owner yet.
I'm talking about. These people are so slimy and sleazy. So let's go down here. And here's my thing. I'm telling you right now, if I ever go to sue a strip club, the last thing I'm going to sue is the general manager, because the general manager ain't got no money. So I find it very interesting that he's listed as a general manager, or like, once again, he's talking about himself. So I find it interesting. Let's see. When asked why the club takes its entertainers fees, the general club's manager, Michael Capp, responded, "We always have charged house fees. We call them locker rentals, and they come in and pay to work there. The club retains the house fees. The fees are structured to encourage the entertainers to arrive earlier in the evening to ensure that there are a sufficient number of entertainers in the club during peak hour, non-peak hours." And even back in, so these were the house fees back in 2015, apparently. Imagine what they are today. Freaking $100 at the very bottom. Like, that is insane. There are nights that you will make nowhere near $100 in money, but they want $100 off the top just for you to fucking work. It's highway robbery. And once again, this motherfucker's sitting over here with $50 million.
If you're making less than $100 a night, wouldn't it be easier to just, I don't know, work anywhere else? Like, for minimum wage? Yeah.
And he's made all of that money by exploiting young girls. He done had one that took her own life because her mother forced her to go to a strip club at 17 years old. Horrible people. And these are the people that I have to deal with on a daily basis. And people wonder why I'm crazy. Gee, I wonder. The plaintiff alleges that there was... Oh, I skipped something. Oh, no, that's right. The plaintiff alleges that there were occasions where she did not make enough money to pay Masters mandatory house fees, but was told that she was still required to pay the house fee that same night, or else she would not be welcome back to work the next day. Once again, blackmail. Blackmail. You want something that I don't have. And a lot of these clubs, like I was saying, they don't do the advertising. They don't do the stuff that they're supposed to do. They don't keep up their end of the bargain in order to keep customers coming through the door. You're going to be sitting the majority of time doing nothing. And a lot of clubs won't even let you have a cell phone. So, let's see here. The club also takes a portion of the fees for individualized services such as table dances, couch dances, and VIP area dances. Masters requires its entertainers to charge customers $10 for a table dance, $25 for a couch dance, and $400 an hour for dances in the club's VIP area. If they have paid their house fees, entertainers are permitted to keep the entire $10 charge for table dances, $20 of the $25 for the couch dance, and $300 of the $400 an hour charge for the VIP dances, with the remaining amount being paid to the club. So you're paying to work, and then you're paying for every dance that you do. And then, before you leave, they ask for more money for the DJ, more money for the security, more money for the bartender. Like, entertainers are not supposed to charge less than the club's recommended amount, but are also warned not to overcharge customers. You think any of these rules are like written in fucking stone? If you do, they're not. Let me tell you. The defendant characterizes the payments customers make for individualized services as service charges, and it alleges these fees are taken into the club's gross receipts. In his sworn declaration submitted to the court, the club's general manager, Michael Capp, describes the way in which service charges are collected, recorded by the club, and shared with entertainers. Entertainers receive not only tips directly from the club's customers, but are also compensated with service charges with the club's charges its customers for tableside dances with entertainers and private dances with entertainers in the VIP area. For instance, in the club's downstairs VIP couch areas, the club charges customers $25 per dance collected by a floor man, of which $20 is given by the floor man to the entertainer, and the remaining $5 goes to the club. These are the service charges set by the club and which belong to the club. Even though a portion of the $25 is physically handed to the entertainer as part of her compensation at the conclusion of the dance, these service charges for these VIP dances are tracked by the club's floor men and data turned into the club. And the service charges amounts are ultimately taken into the club's gross receipts. In the upstairs VIP area of the club, master charges the customers directly for the use of the private room and charges the customer a minimum charge of $200 for each 30-minute increment with an entertainer. That service charge amount is tracked and also taken into the club's gross receipts, even though most of the service charge is actually given to the entertainer at the conclusion of the dance as part of her compensation. According to Capp's account above, club employees collect the fees from the patrons, record the total amount received, which is entered into the club's receipts, and then provide the entertainer with the portion of the payment to which she is entitled. However, as he notes in his declaration, Capp resides in Atlanta and only appears at the club once a week. What general manager? What general manager comes in to his job once a week? This is an owner.
This one.
Once again, he is an owner. And now he's listed as an owner. Now there's articles after this that list him as an owner. I just don't know why. I don't know why all the lies. There has to be a financial reason why they're lying. So, because him and Peter are very close. Let's not get it twisted. They are two and one and the same. However, he notes as his declaration, he resides in Atlanta and only appears in the club about once a week, and both the plaintiff and the club's operation both the plaintiff and the club's operational manager, Michael Slay, testified that entertainers are often paid directly. The plaintiff testifies as follows. Question. Now I want to talk about the upstairs private VIP areas. In those areas, the customer pays for the room, is that right? Answer, yes. Question. And the money, whatever the club charges for the room, that money goes directly from the customer to the club, correct? Answer, yes. Question. Meaning, you are not involved in collecting any fees for the use of that room? Answer, oh yeah, I would. Yeah, a lot of the times they would give me all of the money and I would maybe pay for the room out of the money they gave me. Either way, I could pay for the room or they would pay for the room. And that's how it is. Like when these guys come in to do dances, sometimes they'll hand you the money to go pay the bouncer for the dance. Sometimes they'll walk with you to the bouncer podium so that you can pay the bouncer together. And the court was trying to figure out whose hands the money is going to. The testimony of Michael Slay is consistent with the plaintiff's testimony that the money for individualized services were often paid directly to the entertainer, and that the entertainer or customer then paid the floor man for only the club's portion of the fee. So a lot of these girls, like it was saying,
I am quiet. You guys are quiet. I thought fucking mornings were better numbers. They're not, apparently. I don't know. Maybe just shit's done. I gotta figure out some new shit. I'm so annoyed today, man. Yeah, I'm just quiet because I'm not bitching.
That the club, it's $400 an hour. The club takes $100. The girl gets $300. A lot of these girls will tell customers, oh, it's $1,000 an hour. And it's only $400. And so the girl is scamming the guy and she's pocketing the rest. And then she just goes up and gives the club $100 and pockets $900. Do you get what I'm saying? That's grimy. That's exactly why customers are leaving and not coming back, because they feel taken advantage of, because a lot of girls do that grimy shit. It's so messed up. Question. And when the customer purchases a private dance, who do they pay? Answer. They pay the entertainer. Question. In cash? Answer. I don't know. Question. Well, can the dancers? Answer. She can accept cash, yes. Question.
Yeah, it's just my name at gmail.com. Have you been sending me emails? I don't think I've gotten any new emails. What have you sent me, Aaron?
Can she accept credit or debit card? Answer. No. What the court is trying to point out here is that these service fees that the club is collecting is fucked up, and that this girl is technically an employee because of the fact that she can't just go in VIP, collect her money, and do a dance. She's happened to go through the club and...
Did you send this video about the body cam? We're not able to get the body cam because North Carolina is fucked in the head. If not, then I don't know. Then I don't know.
In order to even proceed to work.
Oh, really? When did you send them? So I'm just looking for them.
So she can accept credit or debit cards? No. Okay. So if a customer wants to buy a private dance, he either has to have cash or G-Bucks? Uh-huh. Okay, how does the dancer... Question. Okay, and how much does the dancer have to give to the club out of the price of the dance? Answer. Nothing. Question. So the dancer...
Thank you so many, Feels.
Dancer gets to use the VIP rooms for free? Answer. She does. The customer has to rent the room for $50. Do you see what they're doing here? They're trying to they're trying to shift blame. They're trying to make it look one way when it's really illegal and fucked up. Question. Who does he pay that money to?
I mean, I guess I could
Remember,
just
the answer was
Stan.
the customer has to pay the $50.
Let's see.
Answer. That goes to the floor man. Question. So the dancer encourages the...
I don't know. I would check the spelling, I guess. Because, I I don't have anything.
Customer to buy the dance, and then they walk over to the VIP area, and then the customer gives the
Not even in spam.
floor man's $50. Is that correct? He says yes. And the dance question, and then gives the dancer the rest of the price. Answer, whatever they determine. Yes. In summary, it appears that
Well, here, since I'm here, I'll play you guys the video so you know what I'm talking about. It doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like we're gonna get the body cam though, guys. And this is why.
Back to that original question, why does it take so long to release police footage? WFMY News 2's Jess Winters learned it's a complicated process.
Easier access to police-worn body camera footage has been one of the rallying cries since 2020. State by state, it's a different process to release that video. Here in North Carolina, it's not public record, but it can be done. According to North Carolina law, police body camera footage can only be released to the public with a court order.
So this is the first wacky step. You gotta get a court order.
And the route to see it depends on who you are.
Yeah, I am not a person that they would want to see it.
If you're in the video, a family...
We're not a parent, a court-appointed guardian, spouse, attorney, or a person in the video.
member or attorney of someone in the video, you can watch it by asking the specific agency, but you can't make a copy of it.
That's the other thing. So you can go in and look at it with your eyeballs, but I can't like upload it. Let's say I was Brooke. I could look at it with my eyeballs, but I can't upload it to YouTube.
So it's less of a release and more of a viewing. If you're a member of the public or a journalist like me, it's tougher. You can petition Superior Court to release the body cam video, but it costs a couple $100s. You have a hearing, and ultimately it's up to the judge.
So, I mean, that would, I guess, would be the only loophole, is like petition the court for a couple $100, and then the judge will decide if it wants to be released or not. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, fuck it. I'm not American. Things are annoying. So this is why it's on the back burner. Like, I really need to fix my life, man. And then I can worry about things like this.
Individual law enforcement agencies do not have the ability to release body cam footage without jumping through some hoops. But departments can speed up the process by petitioning the court for its release. Then, again, it's up to a judge.
There is a process to release body cam footage. That is something people believe it can be done automatically. It cannot.
Interim High Point Police Chief Travis Stroud says transparency has been one of the biggest reform efforts in his department since 2020. That's why he's working on getting more cameras.
We only have 50 body cams deployed on the street right now. We're rolling out a process, and this is part of our strategic plan, is to get those body cams to all of our uniformed patrol officers.
He said it'll take several years. A Greensboro police spokesperson tells me all GPD patrol officers, about 400 of them, wear cameras. Jess Winters, WFMY News 2.
So, I don't know, maybe when they fix things, or if this is the thing, I don't have a couple $100 just extra laying around. I need to make an unreasonable amount of money before December. So like, I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. Like I said, if my life was more together, maybe, but I can't right now. And it seems like it would be a roll of the dice anyways, and I would have to fly out there, and I'm not, like, they're not gonna do it. I'm telling you guys, they're not gonna do it. Not for me. Not for me.
That the customer could either, number one, pay the entertainer the entire sum and let the entertainer pay the club portion, or number two, pay the club and entertainer separately, or number
Who's Letitia Stout?
three, give the floor man the entire sum, in which case the floor man would only hold the entertainer's portion temporarily before giving it to the entertainer immediately after the dance concluded. Here's the crazy part. This was in 2015. I wonder what kind of lawsuit I could fucking have now with the fact that these clubs do not let any entertainers have money on them whatsoever. So when I go into work at lunchtime, let's just say I do a dance every hour until 8 o'clock. So I'm there for what, 8 hours?
I mean, Dylan can look at it. Like I said, you guys can look at it with your eyeballs. But if you want to have it released to you, you have to petition the court for a couple $100. I don't know if it's like, I don't even know how to go about that process. I assume you have to be an American citizen. And then the judge can still say no. So, like, and is it even worth it? Like, how good is this body cam? Is this body cam worth a couple $100 and a plane ticket out to North Carolina? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Like I said, if I had more of my ducks in a row, maybe I would be willing to do that. I just, like, I can't, man. I can't get... It doesn't matter.
And I do a dance every hour. So the club owes me for 8 dances. Hypothetically, they owe me $800.
Like, I think if you petition the court and the judge says, sure, kid, you've gotten this far, I'll give you a copy of the body cam, then I think you can release it. But if it's not done that way, then I don't think you can. Like, I don't think you can, like, record it.
$100. At the end of the day, at 8 o'clock, I have to go to the club to get that $800. These clubs are not even allowing us to have money on us anymore because they hire crackheads, and we all get punished for 1 or 2 bad apples because these people are so stupid, they don't know how to run a business. And this is the problem. This is what makes it illegal. Like, I'm an independent contractor. You're treating me like an employee. This is how this girl won $1.5 million. So it says, in other words, it is not accurate to say that the full amount of the fee for individualized services is received by the defendant in every instance and then distributed to the entertainer, because at least in some instances, the testimony indicates that the entertainer's portion of the fees is being given directly to the entertainer and is never received or handled by the club. The plaintiff also disputes whether the entire amount was actually taken into the defendant's gross receipts, pointing out that the defendant has not provided any documentation.
Who do you think she's talking to in jail? Just Bruce Lee? She can't be making the entertainment lawyer
To support.
Oh wait, nah, that would be a different guy. I guess, yeah, just Bruce Lee.
Support his claim.
Randy.
He is in the middle of a $1.5 million lawsuit, and he has not brought anything to court. Nothing. Let's not forget, this man still has businesses running where he's exploiting girls. They're already vulnerable, making millions off of them. Moreover, the court is not clear what the defendant means when it claims that those charges are, quote, ultimately taken into the club's gross receipts, end quote. Other than that, the defendant believes that it qualifies for a set-off that requires that the funds be taken into his gross receipts. There is no explanation of whether these funds are reflected in the defendant's income as set forth in its records or reported to the IRS. These people are out here blatantly breaking the fucking law.
Blatantly.
As the plaintiff has repeatedly pointed out, she never received a W-2, a 1099, or any documents from the defendant reflecting the money that she earned from these performances. It's storming. It's about to storm. Y'all hear it thundering? I'm hungry. I need something to eat. I'm sorry. I gotta take a break for a second. I'm like bummed out by this. I'm really bummed out by it.
So
it makes me so upset to know that, like,
into the owners of the strip club.
that I've been involved in this shit really upsets me. Because it's evil. It's blatantly evil. It's wrong for me to be a part of it and to have to continue to do it and be in there and witness all this shit. I was thinking I could smear avocado and bacon bits on these. It's white cheddar rice cakes, And what if I like did like some avocado, like some avocado mash with like tomatoes and onions and bacon bits, and put it on one of these, like smeared it on here, and then put some balsamic vinaigrette, like the balsamic glaze on it. I bet it would be good. I'm gonna try it one day. I got an avocado in the door over there, but I think it's not ripe yet. I don't know what's going on with the fruit nowadays, y'all, because stuff is not ripening at all. I've had an apple that's in that door for 3 months, and it's still not ripe. No, thank you. No, thank you. I had to get rid of my cooler because even though I was keeping it full of ice, things were still going bad. So I went and purchased a half a gallon of milk, a little tube of cream cheese, 6 yogurts, I don't know, some hummus, a big thing of hummus, some cucumbers, and it all went bad except for like 3 or 4 yogurts and the milk.
What? Like, I thought the yogurt was the thing that went specifically bad, so the cucumbers went bad, and she got milk, yogurt, cucumbers. I don't even remember. Like, what?
When I opened the yogurts, they had like separated. I think I have a cake somewhere. Oh yeah, I got a banana nut cake. I ate 2 donuts yesterday. I've been eating so much sweets because I'm trying to gain weight. I've been losing weight like crazy. And I don't mean to, it's stress. I'm a month behind on my truck payment. Hell, I might be asleep one night and they just roll up and roll me off with it. I mean, that's probably what's gonna happen. And of course, my bank has not called me to talk about this issue.
Why would your bank call you?
You can't get nobody on the damn phone nowadays. Nobody wants to do their damn job. They're as over it as I am, I can tell. I like the lemon iced ones. It reminds me of the Starbucks ones. Pro tip. Oh, there's my bread thing. Yeah, that was not good alone. Oh, look, y'all. It's got a recipe on the back for what I was just talking about. What are the chances? Oh, it looks like they got corn, tomatoes, and onions, and then they just spread it out some the pieces of. I want to make it like a mash. Yeah, they got
Didn't
the
need
lemon.
to be nice, but they went bad.
Loaf that's iced. Pro tip: Walmart, and it's cheaper. This is banana nut. It looks delicious. Yummy. Get in my tummy. Much better. I'm at 127. And I'm 5'5", so I'm kind of not short. I'm not tall, but I'm not short. You know what I mean?
Pretty short.
All right. Furthermore, despite the fact that the plaintiff's response to the defendant's first motion for summary judgment specifically challenged the complete lack of evidence regarding how the defendant accounted for these funds. So the court is noting that Michael's a piece of shit, that he doesn't know how to run his business, that he is crooked. Half of my stuff disappeared, y'all. No, we are not subcontractors.
I mean, it's only an inch off. 5'5", 5'4".
Contractors. We are on a 1099. We are independent contractors. The house fee that we pay is to rent the
You're just trying to seem more tough. I'm 5'5", actually, not 4.
space that
The same shit.
we perform in. Simple as that. I think my thing lost. I think I'm going off. I thought
Still taller than fucking Matthew.
I lost y'all. So it says, the court is noting that he has, it says, specifically challenged the complete lack of evidence regarding how the defendant accounted for these funds. The defendant's reply attached no documents and provided no further explanation beyond a claim that it was undisputed that the fees were taken into the defendant's gross receipts. So the court is noting that the only evidence that they have is his claim that he has evidence, but he didn't bring it to court. I think I'm going to lose you guys. It's starting.
5'7" to 6 foot. That is a big gap. 5'7" to 6 foot. It's almost like a half a foot range we're doing there.
Rain. It's starting to rain. I'm probably going to lose you guys. It says that I have full signal. It's always something.
The rain's nice. Why is she mad about the rain?
The defendant had another opportunity to support its claim regarding how the fees were accounted for when the court...
Well, that's true, Jeremy. If she was 1 inch tall, then adding another inch, it's like 100%, whateverness. It's like it would be double her height. So yeah, the shorter you are, I guess an inch is more, it means more.
Invited the defendant to refile its motion for summary judgment after one of the few persuasive authorities upon which the defendant had relied was reversed by the South Carolina Supreme Court. The defendant's refiled motion for the summary judgment contains no further support for the conclusion of these funds were taken. So the court is saying that they have no support for the conclusion that these funds were taken into the defendant's gross receipts or explanation of what that conclusion means for the defendant's accounting. So he said that the money that he took as dance fees went to a certain place, but he has no receipt of that. And matter of fact, he's been defiant and has not handed over any kind of paperwork to support his claims. Additionally, the defendant's motion to reconsider fails to add anything in the way of facts or explanation on this issue. Finally, not only has the defendant failed to provide affirmative evidence demonstrating that the fees were taken into gross receipts, it appears the defendant has been routinely shredding the records that its floormen allegedly made of the money received for individualized performances, a practice that has apparently continued despite the pendency of this lawsuit. Michael, you're a piece of shit. Michael's a piece of shit.
I'm a fucking Jackie from that 70s show. Michael.
Actively destroying evidence in the middle of a lawsuit. Wonderful. Don't you love that?
Something Brooke would probably do.
The club also profits from the sale and exchange of its own currency, G-Bucks, which it sells to customers who don't have cash for a 10% premium. Entertainers who are paid in G-Bucks are also charged a 10% fee to convert G-Bucks back to U.S. currency.
The fuck are G-Bucks? Have I just not... I guess maybe I'm just not paying attention to G-Bucks. Is that like... Are they paying them in cryptocurrency?
Do you understand this? They give us money that they claim that we have to give back to them in order to receive cash for, but they charge us a 10% service charge to trade that currency back to cash.
Yeah, that's wacky. That's pretty wacky. The one interesting thing she said, I think, in this whole stream.
The plaintiff alleges that in addition to requiring entertainers to pay house fees, the club also requires them to tip out various other employees or contractors at the club, including disc jockeys, house moms, floormen, bouncers, VIP hosts. Hell, by the time you tip all them sons of bitches out, you ain't got no money left.
She's wacky. Gary, I don't know. Things will never be how they used to be in life. This might be the last Call of Duty game I play, actually.
Yeah.
Feel bamboozled.
The defendant admits that it requires entertainers to tip disc jockeys the greater percent of 10% of their earnings. So that means if I got lucky one night and I made $1,000, I got to give the disc jockey $100 who was not in VIP with me working. He was out there playing music while I was in VIP working. But he gets $100? I don't mind giving him damn, you know, $100 if it's been a minute since I've tipped him, but he's not entitled to anything by law. I'm on a 1099, baby. You can't do that. Mandatory tip outs are illegal. And he's admitting that he has a mandatory tip out for DJs from dancers. And, you know, the amount of times that he admits in his deposition that he broke the law is unbelievable, and nothing was done about it. And matter of fact, the motherfucker is still running it. I'm going to get to the part about some keys because I think I'm going to lose you guys, but there came a point where he admitted to imposing fines on certain dancers, girls that maybe might have been late, girls that didn't show up when they said they were going to.
There was a while that I stopped playing video games completely. And I think it's reaching that point again. And I see, like, I don't even have really, maybe Mud Pit would tell me maybe if there was a good COD game. But I'm at the point, like, I don't know. I'm not buying the next generation of consoles. I wanted to switch to. It's too expensive. It's not on the cards. So I guess we're just quitting very soon. Finish up whatever games we're doing and just move on with our lives. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Hey.
He fined them. Now, they are independent contractors. You cannot.
I'm sick of paying fucking subscription services too, like to play games online. Like, I don't know how we got roped into that crap. I'm gonna go back to pirating everything. Cancel my Netflix and all that crap. I mean, I gotta tighten shit up.
Not fine these girls money for being late when they get to make their own schedule. And I just want to say that they still do this schedule thing, you know. I was just there day before yesterday, and they absolutely still do the schedule thing.
No, Mudpit's just a cool person that watches the channel.
I was gonna go for it, but what I can't go for is them having access to my vehicle.
Yeah, fuck that baloney.
Listen to this. I found this interesting. Second, while the defendant maintains that it does not fine entertainers, he kept saying, I have, but I don't need more. I don't need more. He admits.
I'll put it this way. Like, I haven't had a genuine fun fucking time, I guess, where I've been like, wow, I'm having fun, and looking back and like actually wanting to play games. It's like the equivalent of pacing. Like, it's something to keep my mind occupied or whatever. Like, I could literally pace and think of better things to do with my time, actually. So I don't know. It's sad. It's sad that video games have gotten to this point. They're like too focused on the graphics, I guess, and not the actual gameplay.
Admits that he has a sign posted warning
Animal Well was good though.
Entertainers caught with baby wipes that they will be fined $100. He was finding these strippers $100 if they were caught with baby wipes. Does that sound like a strip club manager to you? He cares about his plumbing so much. He's the owner. He's listed as the owner now, but he wasn't back then. That's the sketchy part. These people are dirty. They have ties to the mobs. So, you know, it's just, yeah, crazy. Crazy! Listen. So, although the defendant may now claim that it does not fine its entertainer, the undisputed facts
Oh, that's the new Assassin's Creed, right?
show that it has fined its entertainers in the past, and it is continuing to represent to its
Goodbye,
entertainers that
Terrence.
they might be
Go
fined
fuck yourself.
for particular infractions of the rules.
BioShock was pretty good.
Third, while the standards and rules governing the entertainer's appearance seems to be less stringent at Masters than other similar establishments, the defendant still exercises a measure of control over its entertainers with regard to their appearances. Although the specific rules in this area are fairly minimal, it is readily apparent an entertainer's appearance is the primary factor considering in securing and retaining a job at the club. Now, listen, this is what I be saying when I say that these girls are not up to par like they used to be. Like, there used to be, like, they used to be highly selective in picking dancers, all clubs. They're not anymore. They're not anymore. And that really hurts the industry because
I don't think Cold War got enough love. I remember idiots like Mutahar being like, I can't even believe Cold War got made. It's such a bad game. Da da da. And there's just a lot of hate on it. And honestly, yeah, I think it was probably the last good Black Ops game. They put a lot of love into that. There's a lot of different zombies modes. There's like the Dead Ops arcade. There's a first person mode in that. The story is good. Multiplayer was good. Like, really, what's wrong with Cold War? Everyone is just fucking annoying. That's what it is. And that's why we'll never get another fucking double jump Call of Duty game, because when they brought that shit out, everyone complained about it because they were just like, oh, there's one like Modern Warfare. Like, people, man, are the problem.
it's a strip club, and they should all be smoke shows. All of them. Every single one of them needs to be smoke shows. They could have been models. That's what they should look like. It's a strip club. I'm just being realistic.
That's right, Scott the Rock. Fucking people.
That's good.
And now I'm one of those people. I'm like, fuck everything.
I think it's walnuts. Good. Although the club alleges that its hiring process is highly selective, it appears that as long as a woman is not overweight, excessively covered in tattoos, missing arms or legs, or emitting noticeable body odor, she is eligible to be hired as an entertainer at the club. They are full of shit. Oh
Thanks
God,
for
they're
beans.
so full
You're
of
up on my
it.
broadcast throwing me beans?
CT super chatted $1.44. The last game I really liked was Resi 7.
Resident Evil 7?
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Jessica framed Roger super chatted $2. Paying my grumpy Steve tax LMAO.
I'm sorry, guys. Thank you guys for the twos. Thank you, CT. And thank you, Jessica framed Roger. I haven't played any of the Resident Evils. What's the first... I don't know. What's a good Resident Evil game? I guess Resident Evil 7. The first one that I tried to play was that N64 one, where the angles are all weird and stuff. I guess, like, whatever Resident Evil game they make the camera angle normal, I could start there and try them out.
Oh God, it's funny. Remember, this is what he said. So No training or prior.
Yeah, 46 days till our next court date. Don, welcome to becoming a good little angel.
Dance experience is required. Auditions typically take less than 30 seconds to a minute, if an audition is required at all. Let's not forget this was wrote back in 2015, and there was absolutely minimal auditions back then. You could walk into a club and they would hire you on the spot, and I miss that. The task of hiring is delegated to the house mom, except if a woman comes in who is smoking hot, management may be instructed that she be hired. And you know, that's kind of what happened in my situation. So yeah, I already had reached out and sent pictures and all of that, and then I called, and then I went there, and then I met the house mom.
So not like that at all. It sounds like she just walked in one day and they're like, "Oh my goodness, we need to hire you."
So I was hired by the house mom essentially, and it really sucks that everybody was so nice there. It really sucks. A majority of the women who audition to work as entertainers at the club are accepted and can begin performing shortly after the audition. And that was like me. When I said I wanted day shift, they got me in immediately because they needed girls for day shift. I can't see none of y'all's comments. Sucks. They just disappeared.
I don't know. Oh. That's how her stream ended. Interesting. I don't know when peanut butter and jelly came into the picture.
Beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Jay super chatted $1.99. She always walks. Has to be an informant, right? Whoa.
Like, gets away with her crimes? I don't know. What kind of information would she have? I don't think she has the people skills to get any information. Does that make sense? I don't, like, we've seen her detective work too. She just made a whole conspiracy theory out of like a guy because they asked her for her keys. So I just don't think she'd have very good information. And I think maybe that would work once. Like, she could give him some faulty information, and then wouldn't they want to make sure the information is good first? When everyone just lied, then to get out of stuff. I don't think she's an informant just for that reason. But if she's fooling us all, then props to her. Thank you for the tube, by the way. I don't know what she's doing here. I guess her war paint.
I pay for phone service, but towards the end of the month, I run out of data. And when that happens, about 50% of the time, my phone does not work. My GPS will just leave me stranded in a major big city.
I'd say a manger. Leaves me stranded in a manger. When was this? What day was this? The 23rd. Okay, so like she just let the other stream end and didn't come back. This is just the next day now.
It's so frustrating because you're like,
stranded in a manger.
What am I paying for? It's not cheap.
Extra beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Jay super chatted $1.99. Grandma's doily makes a return. Before the moths.
I think I want to know. I don't know. I guess we're going to see it progress as time goes on. There's only like one hole in this one so far. Thank you for the 2.
I'm about to go to bed in about an hour. Hello. I
Then what happened with all the court stuff and the conspiracy? We're just over that. She got it all out of her system, and we're just chilling now.
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
Secret Sanders super chatted $2. Morning, Steve and good little angels.
Good morning, Secret Sanders. Thank you for the 2.
I am not even remotely joking when I say that I am over it. And everything is out of my hands, and I can't control anything other than me and what I'm doing.
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
Melinda Duncan super chatted $19.99. I guess it's not enough month, but here is to the start of a goods month.
Oh, thank you, Melinda. I think it's not the end of the month. I think that's what it means. Thank you for the 20th. You don't have to do that. Here, I can give the other five memberships. I'll give you guys something. And Cash Taylor.
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
Cash Taylor super chatted $10. I hope you know your very appreciated saluting face.
You guys do make me feel appreciated. You guys warm my heart. Thank you, guys.
I went to the gym for a little while. I had job interviews. It's so frustrating to get set up for a job interview, to get in the middle of that job interview, and then have the Wi-Fi cut off. You know.
Why does she need Wi-Fi in the middle of a job interview? Was it like a resume, I guess?
So, I've talked about this before. How you could all
Picturing her pulling a Tony Michael Johns. She's trying to live stream the job interview. My Wi-Fi keeps cutting. It's like, well, we don't need to worry about that right now. Like, what are your qualifications?
always back in the day count on McDonald's and Starbucks to have Wi-Fi. Not anymore. There's not even a McDonald's.
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
Chris from Georgia super chatted $4.99. Happy Friday, Steve and everybody. Catch ya later, Victory Hand Light Skin Tone.
Oh, thank you, Chris from Georgia. Thank you for the 5. And thank you, Cash Taylor, for gifting 5 memberships.
Within a 30-mile
Welcome, good little angels.
radius of me that carries Wi-Fi. And there's about 6 of them. And none of them have Wi-Fi. And you know, I can't imagine how miserable of a person you would have to be to fuck with homeless people. But I'm here to tell you that there are absolutely people out here that do. And you know, I called the lady back from the job interview on my cell phone, and I'm like, hey, I'm so sorry. I have no idea.
Hold me now as my thing. My thing is being kind of bad. What's going on with it? Hold me now. How long is this one? Just want to see how long this is. It's like an hour. I think we can knock a couple out, I guess. We can knock this one out too. We gotta find someone new to snipe. I'm gonna have to edit videos too. Mamma mia.
Yeah, what's going on with my Wi-Fi? And she's like,
We have to get the 5 edited videos out this month.
like, oh, was it your house? And
You think we'll be able to do it? I don't know, maybe.
I'm like, no, you know, blah, 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 blah. It just looks like I don't have my ducks in a row when I'm applying for these interviews. And then, you know, there's times that they ask me questions, you know, about my permanent mailing address, like why it's a North Carolina address and stuff like that. And I have to make up lies on the spot. I can't let these people know that I'm like living out of a car. It just looks bad and it sounds bad and it sucks.
Fuck.
And, this
Jay, thank you for the $2 cool controller guy at Gigi, man.
lady's sitting there probably thinking that, she's right in her conclusion if she's thinking that I don't have my damn ducks in a row, because I don't. I'm literally like at my wit's end in life. Like, I'm so done with trying and getting nowhere.
It's interesting that she'll tell some jobs that she lives out of her car. I guess the ones that she doesn't really want. And then other ones, she just lies on the spot. She's like, yeah, I live. She told the court, I live at the post office. And they're like, well, this is your address. She's like, no, it's a post office. Her dad, her homeless dad, who she says is dead, apparently lives at the storage unit. That's his address, as he's listed when he gets arrested. Don, thank you for being a good little angel for 2 months.
I'm just wasting time and money. Potentially to work for people that are going to treat me like shit, more than likely. If history has, history has a way of repeating itself.
What is this? It looks very chunky. Like, what's in this bottle? It looks gross.
I mean, I've been so many places looking for Wi-Fi today and not been able to find it. And like I said,
4 months ago, peanut butter jelly came into the picture. Is that what we're saying? Hold me now, internet. Why is it doing that? Why are you being nefarious?
I don't think people realize how hard it would be for someone to find a job if they didn't.
Right? Yeah. What is in the bottle? It's like, I'm hoping, I don't know, like exfoliating soap or something with scrub beads in it. But why would she put that in a fucking water bottle? You know what I mean?
Didn't already have money. Like, it takes money to make money, and
Protein and COVID. Yeah.
to not be able
Ranch?
to access something that one would think society,
Protein powder and ranch, you think?
believes that you can find Wi-Fi anywhere in 2024. I'm here to tell you that that is not true. And I missed out on several interviews this afternoon because of it. So, unfortunately, I'm not made of money and I don't have a money tree in my backyard. So my devices are old. I need a new phone. I have 2 phones and a computer. My computer is limited. My 2 phones are old. I have a whole nother phone because the Apple phone that I have says that it's full of storage when it's not, and I've always had an issue.
What do you mean it's not?
With Apple and downloading apps, and you need an app for everything nowadays. Why is that?
What do you mean? What does she mean? What does she want to do without an app? Like, I'm so confused. She want to use like Snapchat on Safari or something, or she wants to use Instagram on Safari? Like, why is she so upset about this? Isn't it the same on Android?
I go and get hired at a restaurant and I need to download 3 apps before I can even start. One to keep up with the payroll, one to keep up with my hours, another one.
It would be the same anywhere for any phone too, right?
That's a group chat for the restaurant. Like, why?
Why are you blaming Apple?
Are we overcomplicating shit? Hell, you can't even get gas points without downloading a damn app nowadays. I guess I need a damn...
She started that off with, I have 2 phones because ... Apple makes you download an app for everything. And went on that little rant. I don't get it.
I don't know, a new computer and a new phone.
She ends up with like 7 phones at the end of this all. And what, 2 computers, right? Do you have 3? I think it's
Staffing
just 2.
agencies. I wish. Staffing agencies won't even talk to me. Hell, the work.
Monk life? Like, I'm missing the potential life I could have as a monk and be at peace and not play Black Ops 7 or value material possessions, or like there's a guy in monk life and he's crazy and we could be watching him.
First program, the social services laughed at me. I was like, listen, bitch, I didn't even want to come in here to start with. I knew my record was bad, but damn, y'all really acting like y'all don't deal with felons on a daily basis.
It's too dangerous,
And if you've
Peps.
never had
Too
to go into
dangerous.
a social services, it'll have you ready to pull your own hair out your head by the time you're ready to leave up out of there.
Puts wigs on.
You know, they're not worth a damn. The social workers
What's Truther been up to? Is he live today?
look like they are just over life. The hope.
Whoa. You internet? My internet's being very nefarious. It'll level itself out, but I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I think I missed Truther. What's he doing? Well, Aaron, I don't know who you're emailing. Check the email. Sometimes people, I don't know, it'll like autocorrect as Steve Deliver because they're like, the live is not a word. So I don't know if it's going to stevedeliver@gmail.com or I don't know. I'm not getting any emails from you. I know, a sad face. I got so many Fields' emails.
Hopelessness in their eyes. It's the hopelessness for me.
I think Kenny emailed me.
My social worker is from another country. You can hear she has an accent. And the last time I seen her, she looked like she spent her whole lunch break crying. And I'm not exaggerating, okay? She looked like she had been through the ringer that afternoon. And, you know, I feel
Truther hasn't been live since 9:52 a.m. yesterday. It's been over 24 hours. He's alive?
for him. We have broken systems everywhere, left and right. And now they're talking about
Since for money has been trespassing on his property again. What? Like that place he tried to squat at? He was talking about it last night. OBS was like not working this morning, and I took it as a sign to not snipe M stands for money because he reports my shit anyways, but I was gonna take one for the team. What is he thinking? Is he crazy? Is he going to court? Why is he doing that? Mamma mia. I'm kind of bewildered, and I'm never bewildered.
we're about to go through
I don't even use that word. It's not my vocabulary.
freaking financial collapse that's worse than the damn Great Depression. You know, we got food banks out here that are finally putting out the words that they have 50,000 people a damn week showing up to receive food at food banks throughout the nation, you know, random ones. There was one specific one that I'm talking about, and it's crazy. 50,000 people. Do you know how many people that is?
Oh, Aaron, I see you. I see your email. It says test. Hi, Steve. It's Aaron. Sheila, thank you for the 20 dancing pair. Looking in the mirror. See, that's what I think Brooke is doing. I said this about James too. She's just looking in a mirror, pretending it's her live stream. Because she's just looking at herself anyway. She turns her comments off. It's like, yeah, I just have it on fan funded, all right? And then she can visualize people giving her super chats.
All of them looking for food. An essential item. And the food banks are saying, please, somebody help us. We don't have enough food. We can't do this anymore. We've been doing it for months. Well, why are you just saying something now? I knew it was bad because I've been living this shit for 4 years. I got fucking $19 to my name right now and
pretty good.
a quarter tank of gas. And this is how it's been for 4 years. And I'm stranded. I'm stranded in fucking South Carolina. Completely stranded.
Oh, this is a rerun. Remix.
I don't even know if I ate yesterday. I know I woke up in the middle of the night and had some Teddy Grahams, so I half-ass ate. And, you know, I can't eat when I'm this stressed. But now people are starting to worry.
I saw this in my peripheral and I read it as shoes in jail. And I was like, yeah, probably got some fancy shoes in jail. I seen them wear Crocs in jail. But that was on 60 Days In.
And where I'm at, too, can I just say that the people around here at Myrtle Beach are kind of assholey. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And, yeah, these bougier little areas, you know, the people are really stuck up. Really, really stuck up. Hello.
Shoe nice? The drunk guy?
I did go into a Planet Fitness the other day.
You're good, Kenny. I think you emailed me one time. That's all I was saying. It's like, I do get emails. Aaron's emails just weren't going through before for some reason, but now they are.
And everybody was actually super nice. And it was the first Planet Fitness that I've ever left a review at, because they actually left me the hell alone, which is a rarity. Usually they have to stalk me and see what I'm doing and, you know, harass me. And I even said in the review, like, oh, thanks for being nice and not bothering me. They were helpful too. They even like plugged my phone up for me. I was like, damn, this is what I pay for. Service with a smile and assistance. I'll take it. Thank you. I'm gonna spray that shower down for you when I get out. You know, it's a first. Usually I walk in there and they like have attitude from the start, and then they have to send somebody around to like stalk me.
My voice. I don't think my voice is that good. I'm glad that you guys like my voice because you listen to it, but I think most people hate my voice.
For the entire time that I'm in there, harassing me, seeing what I'm doing. And it's kind of sad that like here's my thing. If I worked at Planet Fitness, I wouldn't give a fuck. As long
James Soroka one time, he's like, you hear that, Josh? That's the voice of a psychopath. Or something. I don't know. I was mad at Josh when I see... Josh was like, I'm never gonna help James Soroka again. He's evil, and I see the error of my ways. La-di-da-di-da. And then one day, he was just on a stream with James. But then I called Josh, or I left him some message or something. Maybe they were watching the stream, and James heard my voice, and he was like, see, Josh? That's an evil person's voice.
as long as people weren't in there fighting and doing drugs, and, you know, I would mind my business and do my job and clean and try to take advantage of maybe a free gym membership. I don't know if they do that. I know they won't hire me, but yeah, they won't hire me. Trust me, I've tried. I've begged for a job at Planet Fitness.
I don't like the my son's lady voice. Remember that lady? Like, my son, my son, my son.
They only make $10 an hour, though. I wouldn't even be able to I don't know. At this point, I'm willing to take anything, but at the same time, I have to be realistic. That wouldn't pay my truck payment at $280 a week at 40 hours. I mean, I guess I could, but I definitely wouldn't have any money for gas, food, and bills. So, you know, like, well, and that's at $7 an hour. But hell, you're gonna only get $7 an hour, even if you're making $10
I love you, Steve.
an hour, because of the taxes that they take out of it. You're gonna be paying into Social Security and all of that. So, hell, that $10 just turned into $7. So that's probably what you'd make, about 280 a week, working 40 hours a week around.
I got a good screenshot of M stands for money for beautiful thumbnail. We're gonna have to try to cover him. We have to until someone more interesting comes along. But look at this. I gotta. There, now you can see. Look, he just had his. He was like really going to town, just going to fucking town under there. Mamma mia.
About approximately. I'd have to go find a whole nother 40-hour a week job just to put gas in my truck to get to that job. I don't know how people are surviving. I mean, I do. They're surviving on credit cards. The majority of Americans are surviving on credit cards. I do know how they're surviving. The numbers show, the statistics, the data we have. They're financing their lifestyles, and it's gonna bite them in the ass because now they're in over their heads in mortgage.
One day I'll have a Discord. I gotta get the merch store back up and running. Fucking thing. Dylan's merch store looks pretty fancy. I think I'll try. I guess that one he uses Printify. I think it's Printify. I gotta see like how the payment thing works and what countries they can ship to.
Mortgages and houses that are not worth the value that they paid for it, and it's gonna be bad. We're gonna have a lot more homeless people than we have now.
How does she have the vape? She has like 3 vapes. She's grifting, so she has like more money than she's letting on. She gets a lot more money from YouTube than she lets on. But she also just doesn't want to make her truck payments and stuff. I don't know. It's very confusing. In the sense where, like, I don't even know if the truck actually got repoed. Like, it was right at the end of the payments. She should have just paid it off. So if she didn't, like, I think she made that little show for us to be like, yep, I'm losing the truck, guys, because she kept calling Alley Financial and they were like, yeah, you need to make this final payment. And she's like, nope, I'm not doing it. You can take the truck. And then they're like, oh, we're gonna take the truck, and she's like, aha, I see you guys. But I could see her just being like, nah, I paid it anyways. And then she was all driving around in the fucking truck when she went to the police station to try to get Dylan arrested. So she has some kind of truck, but no, like she can afford vapes. Heather Gillespie hasn't been live in a while either. She needs to go live. She was revving up there for a bit, and then she just kind of fizzled out.
And apparently, I was reading online that employment has shot up. The last time it shot up like it is right now was before the 08 recession. So, I mean, it's shot up significantly. Like, it went up quick. So, and it's still going up, unemployment. So, and this is what I've been saying, that I don't understand why people are saying, you know, the word is that nobody wants to work and everywhere's hiring. That has not been my experience. I have done hundreds of job interviews, and nowhere, the majority of places that I've even put in applications to, I've later found out were fake job ads.
Oh, there we go.
So, you know, a lot of these places.
So 47,000 job applications. We can say a majority of those were fake, yeah?
You fill out the little thing on Indeed or Snag a Job. I have 3 different main places that I go, but also.
Oh, I love SMS House. Yeah, we gotta check in on SMS House.
I have other ways of checking for jobs, and I like to go and stop in and visit with people, but a reality is everything is online now. So, and there's the majority of these jobs that I apply to, they have 2 or 3 step processes in order for me to even get in front of somebody on a Zoom call and do an interview. So I have to go through all of the necessary paperwork and things that they want me to do pre-hand before I even get an interview. And it takes time. And it sucks when I go to do one of these calls and it just cuts off mid-interview, and, you know.
What if they just hang up on her? What if your connection might have cut off? I'm sick of hearing this crazy woman's ramblings about things that have nothing to do with this job.
Like I said, I called the lady back, and she seemed annoyed, and you know, yeah, I'd already had an issue with something else prior, and it's so stressful to try to do the right shit, and just at every single turn, it's just a shit show. It's like nothing is easy.
Life is not easy. I mean, I wish it was. But I say, North American life is probably a lot easier than, I don't know, a third world country or like places where it isn't so easy. Like, Brooke gets to get on YouTube and just bitch and get paid for it. That's a pretty easy gig in the grand scheme of things, right? Like, she could be doing manual labor. She'd be working in a fucking metal factory and getting her arm possibly chopped off every day. But no, like, it's all about how you look at things.
At all. It'd be one thing if I was dealing with one of these people a day. It's a whole nother thing when you're dealing with 5, 6, 7, 8 in a day, and they really genuinely don't give a fuck. They don't care. They don't care. At all.
Minimum wage is only $7.25. How are you guys alive?
Yep, 4.1, and it was way below that. I wish I had internet to look it up on my computer. It shot up there, because it was at the lowest that it ever had been, and they were talking about, oh, unemployment is at the lowest it's ever been. Like that's a good fucking thing. Yeah, it is, because freaking interest rates and freaking everything is so expensive. We're all out here working multiple damn jobs. Like, of course it's low. We can't afford gas and food. We need one job to damn get us to another job. And that job, barely pays for damn half of our damn mortgage. And I mean, it's just we're robbing Peter to pay Paul, and ain't nobody getting no damn where. And everybody is living off credit cards. The majority, not everybody. And most people are damn in over their heads in these damn mortgages that they done got themselves in. And I know because I have people all over this country that are friends of mine that bitch about it. So I know they're in over their damn heads when they're having to damn rent their damn garage out just to pay their mortgage.
That's a pretty fancy way of making the mortgage. Maybe if worse comes to worse, I can live in someone's garage. I wish I had a mortgage instead of paying somebody else's fucking bills. I don't know. I don't know if this house is paid off. I don't know my landlord's business. I just gotta get my life together. Yeah. The bank is evil, though. I was telling you guys about the evil bank. The one that, like, closed my credit card, and then the next email was like, hey, are you thinking about getting a mortgage? You should get one with us. And I was like, I'm not. No, like, you crazy rascals.
And damn homeowners insurance then damn doubled in the state of Florida in some areas. I mean, it's just unbelievable. And people are just walking around la-di-da-di-da. And I'm out here on my last damn quarter of tank with no club to dance at and no way fucking out. Just really wondering how much worse it can get, because I just feel like it is pretty fucking bad. I'm surprised I'm not crying right now, because I've been crying most of the day, and I was just like not wanting to fucking be an emotional wreck, but it sucks so bad.
So I guess we're over Mike Cap. No more Michael Cap. That's good. Yeah, that's insane.
When I wrote that freaking review at Planet Fitness, I wrote in there and I said, I said, I'm a full-time stealther. I said, when people ask me why, most people don't realize that at a minimum you would need around $10,000 to move into a one-bedroom apartment nowadays. I said,
That's not true though.
I don't have that kind of cash on hand. I said, but also I would love to eventually one day buy a house or build a house, you know? And I've said this before, but I just don't feel like throwing money into something that I'm going to see no return on or is not going to last me for the rest of my life is beneficial for me at this point in my life. My truck is one thing because I live out of it, but spending money on an apartment is just counterproductive in my opinion for me at my point in life, because I'm working on patience and putting myself in that environment in an apartment. I know that I would be putting myself in a bad position. And hell, half of them won't even rent to me, no way. So I'm wasting my breath even like trying to say I don't want an apartment because they won't rent to me.
You can find somebody. You can find some guy. Maybe this isn't the best option, but I'm sure some landlord would be like, everyone needs a place to live. So as long as you pay me, I can like pass the convictions or whatever.
I'm a felon. They're not going to rent to me. That's the last people that's going to give me an apartment.
Maybe not an apartment building, but she could rent like, I don't know, a place somewhere. Like a little place above a gas station or something.
Greenville. Which one? Oh, you talking about South Carolina? That's on the other side of Charlotte. I've
She could live above a car wash.
been to Greenville out in the Trophy Club and Bucks. I don't think it's called Bucks anymore, but it used to be out there. Bucks. Bucks. That reminds me of that Kill Bill when she wakes up and she's trying to wiggle her toes and she kills that guy. She shanks that guy and takes his truck keys. Wasn't his name Buck? Great movie. I like the new Kill Bill song too. I don't think it's called that. It's called something else, but y'all know what I mean. It's good. Trump 2044. I actually texted and was like, hey, my ex, and was like, hey, I'm in South Carolina.
There you go. See? Found a room on Craigslist about 15 years ago. No one she's at all. Yeah. I think I found this place on Kijiji? I think it was Kijiji. And the place before that I got off Kijiji. So, you know, if you guys are Canadian and looking for a place, I'd recommend Kijiji. I haven't had any problems with them, and they were pretty chill. Like the place that I got, I think it was what, 2018. I didn't have a job at the time, but I had a bunch of money, so I was like, I'll just pay you like a whole year's rent up front. And she was like, what? And I was like, yeah. And then by the time like the year's up, I'll have a job and I'll just like pay you. We'll go month to month after that. And I still think I paid like 3 months, like just 3 month chunks, because that's just easier. I'm not that well off anymore in life. And I lost that place and I've been like depressed since then. So it's just been kind of wasting away in this place. I hate this place. The place I'm at now, I fucking hate it. But the place before that, the cool place, I had like a skylight, and it was huge, and I couldn't touch the ceilings even if I jumped. It was fucking amazing, man. Anyways, I'm just complaining today. I should stop that.
Well, he knew I was coming out here. He told me, he's like, you should go try it at Masters. I definitely did not know that they keep these girls' car keys. I feel so bad for them girls. But that's kind of why they don't have any girls working there. Most women ain't gonna go for that shit. Keyword women.
That's all good, Ricky. Like I said, things could be worse. It's all about perspective. I don't have to like, I don't know, go kill rabbits for food every day like the Unabomber in a forest with no internet, and it's like things could be a lot worse.
But it goes to show how they can gaslight.
Or I don't know, live with people I hate or something. Like I live by myself, so that's nice too. I can just wallow in my own misery.
Manipulate and do whatever they want because they run the club scene, you know. And I'm sorry, but no one's gonna have access to my vehicle ever. So yeah. But anyways, I texted him and was like, hey, I kind of don't know what to do. You would think that someone who loves me so much would give me some guidance and say, hey, Brooke, maybe you should try this, or maybe you should try that. But no. Once again, surface level person. You can't expect much from people who are incapable of.
There's nothing new that I know of. Court still November 19th.
Producing. Nothing. Nothing.
I know people were saying that she got into a fight or something, but I don't know about that. I can't confirm or deny that. I could see it. I could see her getting into a fight with someone in jail. She gets into fights with people outside of jail at the time.
I'm so going to bed. I'm going to find. Oh, that's another thing. These Planet Fitness out here. I stayed at one of them one day, and one night it was raining. It was thunderstorming. And before I went to bed, I noticed that there was this SUV, like a black Suburban, that kept circling me. And I don't know if it was the cops. I don't know if it was like the owner of the Planet Fitness or like maybe the manager. I don't know. But they were definitely scoping me out because I was parked in the Planet Fitness parking lot with my window covers up, you know. And I mean, it's storming. I'm a Planet Fitness member. You would think.
If she is ordered to stay off the internet, you think she's gonna? I don't think she's gonna.
Think that they wouldn't mind me staying overnight in the parking lot. But when they don't have any other van lifers or people that are staying overnight, they absolutely, I don't know what to call it. They absolutely get lasered in on you. They get lasered in on you, and I don't know, like I don't know, they start to harass you. I don't know what else to call it. But I pay for a membership to have access to the
Well, that
parking
sucks,
lot
Lisa.
and, you know, to the gym and to shower and to tan, which I do. I work out more than I'm just loitering.
Oh, is the Zombies live now? I heard that Zombies is going live today. That might be something to look forward to. Like, well, no, I got misled in the commercials for fucking multiplayer, but I swear I heard Dempsey's voice and Nikolai, so like, it seems like they're bringing back some of the old guys for Zombies. That'd be pretty cool.
You best believe when
There's like a fucking little beacon of hope there.
I'm there, I'm in the gym, or I'm not on the property. The only other time that I would be on the property is to try to stay overnight. But recently, in recent years, especially in the past 9 months, I haven't been able to stay in a lot of Planet Fitnesses because of the environment. They make it apparent that they do not want, me staying overnight in the parking lot. And this is
Yeah, I was saying yesterday she's probably filing a bunch of grievances on all of them.
what I mean when I say that they're judgmental. Like, yeah. It's just how it is. And like I said, if there's no other people there that are van lifers, it's going to be worse. If you see that there's other people that have window covers up, you see that there's people in their back seat, you can tell, then one might assume that they're okay with people being in that area and in that parking lot. But in these bougier areas, they won't go for it. You can tell. And they'll stick the cops on you.
Yeah, I guess you're making a new account or something, being like, look, I'm not on Breezy Briefs with Brooke, all right? I'm on Susie Q with Lou. All right? Whoop whoopie doo. You don't even know. This is Heather Brooke Clark. I'm somebody else. It just looks familiar. I wear an eye patch and I talk like a pirate. Arr. Or she just drops her fake Southern accent and talks like a Valley girl again.
There's Planet Fitnesses that I roll up to, and I'm in the parking lot for 5-10 minutes, and then the cops come rolling up. So it's just the way that it is, and people are very judgmental. It's just the way people are. Hell, you know, I went to McDonald's yesterday and hopped on their Wi-Fi. And you know, I was there for 3 hours. I was all the way at the very back of the parking lot, and which is probably even more suspicious, but to me, I'm just trying to stay out of everybody's way and use the Wi-Fi. I can't eat McDonald's food. It makes me deathly sick.
We see her eat McDonald's food. Although I don't even know why she says this. What's the point in saying this? It's wacky.
It gives me stabbing pain. So the only thing
Is you stabbing eights? What?
McDonald's food, it makes me deathly sick. It gives me stabbing pain.
Oh, stabbing pain.
So the only thing I get from McDonald's is coffee. Sometimes, if I'm lucky, they'll have Wi-Fi, and that's the main purpose I go for is Wi-Fi. The majority of the time, though, there's no Wi-Fi anymore, and I'm not kidding when I say I've been to every McDonald's for like a 30-mile radius, and there was no Wi-Fi. But I went yesterday, and there was Wi-Fi. Now, I was there for 2 or 3 hours, and I went back this afternoon when I left the gym. Like I said, I hopped on a Zoom call for a job interview, and midway through, it kicked me off the Wi-Fi. So then I tried to get back on there, couldn't get back on there, and half of the time, my iPhone won't even let me get on Wi-Fi. For some reason, my phone does not.
You should probably just be using your phone's data for important meetings, not fast food Wi-Fi.
Not pick up Wi-Fi. Now, my Android phone works a lot better when it comes to staying and getting on Wi-Fi when it's a public Wi-Fi thing. I'm trying to get on there, can't get on there. I call the lady back, and she's annoyed at this point. So am I. I keep apologizing that I can't get back on the call with her. You know, let's not forget that I have a bed in my back seat, so it doesn't look the best that I'm living out of my car, and I tried to shield that from her.
Could you imagine taking this call? Like if you were the person interviewing Brooke, and she calls you from inside her car that has a bed in it, and she's on some like janky ass McDonald's Wi-Fi, and he hangs up and she calls you back and she's trying to like hide the bed and shit. I'd be like, yeah. What position was this even for? What job was this?
I kept asking if I could call her through Apple Video instead. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because they recorded on their end. I don't know why I couldn't video call her from my iPhone. I don't know. But you know, it's like this. Imagine
how would that make a difference though? It's still going to be the same Wi-Fi.
Imagine having to deal with that 5 or 6 times a day. When, like I said, I went to the Starbucks the other day and there was no internet there. A lot of these places have gotten to where if you're not actively inside the building, if you're not in there, their Wi-Fi, you can't get on it. And it sucks. I mean, I couldn't imagine not being able to afford and I might not be able to. My phone's going to be cut off in 3 days and I don't have the money for it. So I might be right there with most homeless people that don't have a phone. It's so hard to find a job without a phone, without internet access, without accessing Wi-Fi. It would be impossible.
I wonder how much of the internet would actually get used for resources to like look for jobs and stuff. I heard that New York, I don't know if they did this or this is just something they planned on doing at one point in time. I heard this a long time ago that they were converting every payphone into like a free Wi-Fi hub. I think the homeless would probably just like watch YouTube and porn. I don't think they'd be really looking for jobs that much. But what will I know? Well, that would benefit me. If they're, I don't know if they're watching my channel, but if they're watching YouTube, that'd be good for, I guess, YouTube ads and shit.
And I pay for a service that leaves me stranded 50% of the time, about half the month.
As an advertiser, I probably wouldn't like that because I'd be like, well, I don't want my products. I don't want my ads just seen by homeless people who can't afford them. That's a waste of fucking ad space. and then I'd be angry and start another apocalypse. I better not do this.
Half the month, I can't even GPS myself a way out of wherever I am. And I pay for that. And it wouldn't be no better if I went to Verizon. It'd be twice the cost and still the damn same service. Or if I could switch to Spectrum and have the same damn issues, still no service. Everywhere you have to apply online, period. Yeah, it's getting that way. It's getting that way. And, you know, there's this law that says that these employers are not allowed to discriminate if you're a felon, and that's complete bullshit. They absolutely do. They absolutely do. And this is coming from somebody who's done hiring and firing in several positions in my life. One of the first things that we look at is if the person is going to be a threat to the business. And if they are a violent offender, then they have a propensity to get angry. And, you know, you're not going to hire people like that. And even though it was 20 years ago, that's what they see when my record says what it says. And I am officially unhireable. And I'm going to lose my truck because I've spent all of this money running around to job interviews, wasting my damn time and breath and energy when no one has even remotely attempted to give me a shot. I think about over 30 grand that I've spent.
Maybe we'll get some Mango Mai Tais. I like, if I play zombies, I'll have to do it publicly. I'm gonna have to. We'll lose subs, but that's okay. I mean, like, I have to. I have to do everything publicly. Fuck October, I think. Fucking October, man.
And I could have paid my truck off with that money.
Oh my goodness.
All in an attempt to make more money. And if I throw in the money that I've spent going to different clubs looking for more work, there's no telling how much I've spent.
Mud Pit. Mud Pit, did you get Black Ops 7?
And I'm at the beach and I haven't even seen it not once since I got here. I've been here for what, 4 days, 5 days, 4? And I've not seen the beach since I got here. I haven't did anything. I haven't been out to eat. I haven't did anything. Clean. I went grocery shopping once, spent the rest of what was on my food stamp card, since they had cut it back on the 10th.
On, I think it's the 5th. It'll be live for everybody.
10th of July. They cut it back on and they gave me $280, $290. However, they did not inform me that that was going to be for the month of, you know, I didn't have it for 2 months, so I didn't understand why it was cut off. My understanding was it was cut off because I'd gotten a job back in February and I'd made too much money.
She said that Dave gave her $100 the day before this. Just for the fuck of it.
Like I'd made over the amount of money in order to.
I did, Mud Pit. I did, because I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna have the money, like, when it drops. So when I had the money, I did it, and I already regret it. But, like, life goes on. And then I was like, blah, blah, blah. I'm probably just gonna quit video games this year, like, after this shit. Because I'm sick of paying subscriptions and all that nonsense.
To get benefits. That was not the case. Apparently, you have to renew them every 6 months. And because I failed to renew, they had cut them off. Well, of course, when I got these things 6 months prior, well, 8 months prior, nobody had told me anything about what I needed to do in order to continue to collect this $280 for food every month. And so I had to drive all the way over there, spend 2 days in and out of there. Yeah, and I got it handled, but anyways, I won't get anything until the end of August.
Brooke? They better not put Brooke in a corner?
So, yeah. You know, you would think that $280, $90 would be a lot of money and it definitely helps, but I couldn't imagine having to feed myself for a month on that. That's probably maybe about 2 weeks worth of groceries, and that's including water, drinks to stay hydrated. Most of the time I spend the money on drinks, vegetables, and stuff to stay hydrated and healthy. Like,
Protein, electrolytes.
it sucks that I have no way to keep things. Like, I've showed y'all some of my food storage before. I have oatmeal back there now. If I buy a banana, I have to eat it within like 24 hours. Anything that's like fruit or vegetables, I have to eat within 24 hours or so.
Bananas are now ticking time bombs.
This avocado, I've got an avocado and a apple right there. That avocado is not ripe yet. Usually they go bad quick. So you can't keep a lot of stuff like that on hand, and it sucks because that's what I live off of. I eat a lot of vegetables, rice, chicken, steak, like proteins, you know. I try to eat the balanced diet, and it's really hard living out of your car. I was just eating some crackers that had peanut butter and sugar-free jam a while ago. I was snacking on that. That's like the only thing I've eaten in like, I had half of an Italian sub from Walmart yesterday. It was like one of those pre-packaged cold cut subs and yogurt. That was all I ate yesterday. I could barely get through my workout this afternoon. I just, for the life of me, couldn't figure out why the fuck I was in there. Like, why am I even fucking trying?
That's how Eminem felt in 8 Mile one time.
But I still went, and I fucking gave it 100.
And he puked up his mom's spaghetti. Avocado's not ready.
And Planet Fitness needs to get with it because we need some cable kickback cords. Like, it's ridiculous that my membership went from $9 a month to freaking 30, and y'all don't even have
Shut the
the
fuck up, you
equipment that I need to do my cable
whoops.
kickbacks.
Didn't mean to press
I've
that
seen
button.
one
Fucking kill you,
device
man.
in one Planet Fitness in a year.
Not in the mood. Not
And ironically,
in
it
the
was down
fucking
here. And
mood.
now I'm
Suck
like,
my
okay,
fucking dick.
they need to get these cables. Like, it's the band that goes around your ankle so that you can do like donkey kickbacks, but standing. They don't have half of the stuff that you actually need
She needs to do her Bulgarian split squats or whatever. What are they called?
for like deadlifting. They don't even have the bars and stuff for you to do that at Planet Fitness. They have a lot of machines. They have cardio stuff like treadmills, stair climbers. The treadmill makes your ass flat. I mean, if you're, over 200 pounds and you're trying to lose weight, cardio is amazing for that. But if you're somebody that's my size, under, $150, you don't necessarily need a lot of cardio. And if you start lifting is cardio. Yeah, it is. You know, I don't want to lose any more weight. I'm losing weight from the stress and then not eating on a regular schedule. And it sucks. But like I said, I've been eating a lot of cakes and sweets and stuff, hoping that I can keep some of my weight on me. Because when I start getting really, really skinny, I look sick and it sucks.
What an odd way to live. So, like, bananas, fruit, taking time bomb. So we're just gonna eat cake in a truck and lift, think it's cardio, and wonder why we're losing weight. Actually, I don't know. I don't know why she's losing weight either. She's just eating cake in the back of a truck.
Yeah, cakes. I go to the Walmart and get those little like 88-cent cakes. They have like blueberry, they have like strawberry. I love those. Oh, I got a Louisiana Crunch one back there now. I might eat that later. I also have a pumpkin pie one. You know, I used to really love sweets when I was on drugs. And when I got clean, I stopped eating a lot of sweet stuff like that. And then when I started on my weight loss journey, I stopped eating sugar. So I stopped buying the stuff because I found that when I bought it, I would eat it. If I didn't buy it, I wouldn't eat it. So I figured maybe I can put some weight on me by eating sweets and cakes, because it worked before and I gained a lot of weight back in the day. But I really don't have a sweet tooth like I used to have anymore. I actually love savory stuff, potatoes and steak and chicken. It's kind of weird how that happened. I have more of like a spicy, savory tooth than sweet stuff. I'm not really into that much sweet stuff anymore. I do get
She falls asleep with Starburst in her mouth. I mean, I love sweet stuff. Savory stuff is good too, and spicy stuff.
hankering, especially around that time of the month. And that's another thing I was thinking about this morning. I woke up and I said, how am I not literally on the floor right now? Because I should be. I don't know. It's completely out of my hands, though. I can't do anything.
Remember when I was trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, and I was like, maybe she toasted the toast on the park grill. But it was toasted in a toaster, like you could tell it was.
I
And
can't wait for bed.
the fucking ice.
I'm going to take my ass to bed and fucking relax because I can't do anything about my situation. The best thing for me to do is to not be running my car. Thank God it's going to probably cool off here the next couple of days. It'll be in the upper 80s. My truck is showing 92 right now. But can y'all believe?
Well, she has a cooler right now, but she says she's not going to use it anymore because it's a scam. I don't know if she used the word scam, but she was like, it didn't keep anything cold. It made everything go bad except the milk, the yogurt, and the other thing I had in there. I don't even know what thing went bad, to be honest. She had one yogurt went bad or something.
That look what I was watching. Can y'all believe that freaking Kamala Harris is running for presidency? I can't even get the words out. It's so funny. Like, it's just crazy. It's really crazy that I agree, but why? Hello from South Carolina today. I'm originally from North Carolina.
There you go. She's in South Carolina. From North Carolina. She usually is in Florida. Like back in the day, she used to love being in Florida, but was in Virginia when she was yelling at I don't know. She has an ex that she was trying to get back with, that she said he was trying to get back with her, and she got trespassed from his property, and that was in Virginia. So now she's in South Carolina. She'll probably end up in Florida. I don't know when. Maybe in the next couple of streams. Don't quote me on that. I have no idea.
Two very different states. But I really can't believe this lady is running. It's just crazy. It's like we're living through the end of days. We have to be. Like, it can't be this crazy and not be the end of times coming. Oh, Lord. Kamala Harris for presidency. Lord. There was this little poll that some other YouTuber had put out that I follow, and I've said this before, but I follow a lot of lefties too. Just because I don't agree with a lot of their policies doesn't mean that I'm not intrigued by what they're thinking and doing. So I pay attention to a lot. But there was some lefty that had put out a poll, and it was very interesting because he talks of political stuff, and his three options were JFK, Kamala, and Trump at the bottom. And it is absolutely a left-leaning channel. However, what was it? It was 6% Kamala Harris. No. It was 6% JFK, 2% Kamala Harris, and the rest was Trump. And I took a screenshot of it. It's very, that's telling to me for a left-leaning channel.
Brooke is like, wow, I took a screenshot of it. Who are you gonna show? You didn't even show the audience. She just took it for herself, so she could look back and be like, wow.
I have that kind of poll.
Goofball.
In support of Trump. Yeah. So it doesn't seem like the general public is going for even thoughts of her being president for them. It doesn't seem like they're welcoming to the fact. However, the media will have you believe that they're backing it, that, you know, they're going to vote for her and blah, 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 blah. We'll see. We'll see. It's crazy. I thought they were going to put Michelle up there. I really did. I thought that they were going to pull him and absolutely put Michelle Obama up there. But, you know, good old hyena Harris. She's in there like swimwear. Yeah, no, you can't make it up. You can't. And we're living in the dang twilight zone. It's crazy. If somebody was on here talking about Trump making history.
It's crazy that, like, I don't know, the conservatives are like the party that try to be grounded in reality or whatever. It's like, this is science, blah, blah, blah. And then they vote twice for a fucking TV show host.
And how his picture, you know, the day that he was, his attempted assassination, how when he shot up from the ground and started raising his hand and screaming fight, how that picture, it's a memorable picture. The American flag is flying overhead. People were talking about the comments of a video that's going to go down in the history books. But we don't even have history books in our schools anymore. So, it's a minute in history, but it's a minute in history that can
I can't remember. I think someone was like, she reminds me of James Soroka.
Be forgotten.
I think Slargo's girl told me about her.
Because of the way that everything is now. We don't have books in schools anymore. It's crazy that I'm even saying that. We don't have books in schools no more. I wonder what age they hand them a computer. Anybody know? When you went to school, what age did they give you a computer? Because it's earlier and earlier now. Like, I bet they're giving these 5th graders computers. That's what I'm wondering. It's crazy.
What do you mean giving them computers? You just get given a computer in school now? Like a laptop?
So math and reading scores are the lowest that they've ever been in our nation's history.
Yeah,
So
they
I
would just be
assume that handing them computers instead of giving them history books and actual teachers to teach them, the numbers are speaking for themselves, you know. So we actually replaced a lot of the history that we had in schools with pornographic, soft porn books for children instead of books with history. And it's just a fact, and it's unfortunate, and it's going to get worse. It's going to get so much worse. The No Child Left Behind policies have made things what they are today. It's because of those policies that came from Bush and Obama that has made things children.
They give them.
They're gonna see.
They give them MacBooks? Is this like? Whoa! It's across the country. It must vary from state to state. We didn't get any of that shit when I was in school. There was the computer lab for computer stuff, but most things were just, I don't know, assignments. Like, you could do it on the computer, but I don't know. foreign to me.
The consequences of those policies. They already are. They already are. People are getting dumber. I mean, look at my comments. Look at my comment section.
They got Chromebooks.
I didn't have computers in school. I don't know how old you think I am, but I most definitely did not grow up with a computer.
I mean, we did. I think like grade 1 or grade 2. Grade 3 tops. In grade 3, there was definitely the computer lab. But like, there was, instead of a mouse, it was like this ball. Like, to move the cursor, you'd have to like move this ball around. It was really weird. I remember the first computers. They were weird as fuck. And then the mouse came around in like, I don't know, 96, I want to say. And I don't know why Brooke never had a computer in school. We're almost the same age.
Whatsoever. And to be quite frank, I can barely figure out how to cut mine on half the time. Yeah, so I did not grow up with computers.
Trackball, yeah, it was like the size of, I want to say, like a pool ball though. So I wish I gotta go try to find one in real life just for nostalgia.
Yeah, the first time that I saw or took any kind of computer class was in 8th grade. We had a computer lab finally, and yeah, I ended up not even taking that class. So
in 8th grade, you had the option to take certain classes or not? What? America's so weird.
yeah.
We didn't get an option in 8th grade on what classes we were taking. They were like, these are the classes you're taking. And then in 9th grade, there's like electives that you could take, but they're still mandatory classes.
Computers were not really a thing when I was coming up. They definitely weren't mandated. They definitely didn't hand one out at the beginning of the school year for you to keep up with like they do now. And I know this because I dated a guy and his 2 children, one of them, which by the way wasn't even in middle school, had a computer. Ain't that crazy? That's just crazy to me. But yeah. They're definitely not handing out the books that they should be handing out. But let's face it, educators are not paid enough, and at the end of the day, they are over it as well. I have friends that are teachers, and they're over it. I know one girl that is a special education teacher. She got her ass whooped by some girl during recess with a tree branch, and I gotta give it to her. She went back to work the next day.
They made us take typing in like elementary school. I still don't know how to type. I have to look what I'm typing for the most part. So it was useless. But they used to like make us have a paper over our hands so we couldn't see the keyboard, and then learn how to type like through, I can't remember what typing program. All the Right Type. It was called All the Right Type. And then that's it was mandatory. It was mandatory. And the elective I took, what was it? Media Arts. Media Arts is pretty fun. I don't know if I really learned anything. We learned how to use Flash, which is now completely obsolete. No one uses Flash anymore. I think there's like security flaws in it.
Better one than me, honey, because if that was me, I would have been so done. I would have been out of there so quick. Everybody's head would have spun. She said that when she was getting attacked by this girl, now I just have to be clear that this child is nonverbal.
You got anxiety from typing class?
To some extent, this child did not she didn't, how can I say this?
Why does it keep doing that?
Some of these children that this girl would work with would be nonverbal and not really understand the consequences of their actions, what they were doing exactly, or the severity of what they were doing in the moment because of their behavioral issues. And so when my friend was being attacked by this girl with this tree branch, you would think that other teachers would come and help and, grab the tree branch, pull the girl, I don't know, away from the teacher or something, but they didn't. And yeah, that's scary to think about. What if she would have been, you know, hit in the head really hard, if the girl would have been strong, or, you know, from what she said, the girl that I know said, the girl is an adult size. So these are high school kids that she was working with that were nonverbal, completely handicapped. So it's really sad. And, you know, this girl was in her early 20s, having to oversee a classroom full of students that have these disabilities. And I can't imagine. And I know she wasn't paid enough because I've been to her house. Like, she wasn't paid nowhere near what she should have been paid to deal with what she had to deal with. I mean, that is just, you, let me be clear. She would have to lift these children up out of their wheelchairs, out of their anything that they were, you know, some of them were quadriplegic, they couldn't move at all. And so she would have to lift them, put them on the toilet, or she would have to change them and clean them. In my opinion, that deserves a lot more than 30 something thousand dollars a year. You are a nurse.
How did we get to this place and like fucking thing?
You're being a mother. I mean, you are.
I wouldn't even call this a rant or a conversation. She's not talking to anyone. This speech? How did we get here?
Doing it all. And once again, with these children being nonverbal, it's not like she can teach them a whole lot. At this point, your job is to keep them comfortable, clean, and fed and alive, you know? And it's sad, but she, saint, absolute saint, because I could never. And, you know, and it would mainly be because of the parents. Yeah, don't get me started on how these parents treat her at the end of the day and what type of parents these are.
Reminiscing about computers in the past. That's, yeah, weird. Last time I was paying attention to Brooke, she was talking about computers. Then it went to, like, I don't know. Apparently teachers not getting paid enough to look after disabled children.
My stepmother was a school teacher. She was so sweet. So I had made me some peanut butter with the PB Fit, this stuff. I have a croissant and I have that sugar.
So this is this just peanut butter protein powder, or did you put peanut butter in with like milk and what is this?
Free jelly.
That's what this, at least we get to find out what the fuck this is.
I'm going to try to make, I made it with this. So you can just add a little bit.
Do you know Helen Keller flew a fucking airplane apparently? I didn't, but apparently there's footage of it.
Water and it makes peanut butter. However,
hold on. Did she actually put real peanut butter in there?
Bit of water.
What? Hold up. See, I'm getting distracted about Helen Keller now.
Try to make, I made it with this. So you can just add a little bit of water.
Okay.
And it makes peanut butter.
And it makes peanut butter? What?
However, it's not sweetened, so it's not going to be like this stuff out of the Jiffy container. It's not Peter Pan.
I've never heard of peanut butter powder. Like, it's not peanut butter flavored protein powder. It's like powder that turns into actual peanut butter. That's so fucking weird.
Whatsoever. It is bitter and it tastes like chalk. But with a little sugar free. And you know what? I'm such a weirdo. I was like, man, I bet this croissant would be good with peanut butter and bacon bits. Like the real bacon, not like those kind of bacon bits. I wonder if that would be good. Yes, I do. Peanut butter in a plastic bottle. I know, I'm down bad, Deshaun. I'm down bad. The struggle is real, let me tell you. And I've been driving that damn struggle bus for about 4 years now. If you need a ride, get in. Get in. Oh, but what about like a maple?
This is just so weird. Why wouldn't you just buy peanut butter? Why is she buying dehydrated peanut butter? You don't need to refrigerate peanut. You just chill. I can chill in the van or the truck. What?
Peanut butter, bacon, croissant. Y'all know how they do the donuts? I love the bacon donuts, man. Anything with maple syrup and bacon, I'm in. I'm gonna do something with this. But I made me some peanut butter. I think with the jelly, it wouldn't be that bad. Yuck. I know, Jose.
Yeah, I'll eat peanut butter like 2 years after the expiration date by mistake, you know. But then I'll look at that and be like, "Whoa, this is some really old peanut butter." But it's fine. It's I've never died or anything.
It ain't for everybody.
I'll just forget that I have it, and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, peanut butter's pretty good."
It ain't for everybody. Would you do smoke before you hop on live? No, I wish. I'm out. I do the CBD, THC, the stuff that's legal. I will say that that is a much better option for anyone that has anxiety, in my opinion, than Xanax. They try to put me on Xanax. I don't think that I need Xanax. Xanax makes me crazier than I
What happens? Like, expired coffee just means it isn't as fresh, right? Like, how does coffee expire? Does it get moldy or something?
am now. Xanax makes me forget everything and become a
Psycho killer.
thief in the night for some reason. And
A thief in the night. Not a Scooby-Doo in the night. A fucking psychopath.
I've never stolen my life. So that's crazy. And it'd be the stupidest shit too, like oranges from the hotel buffet. Like, what am I doing? Somebody come get me.
That's a new one. I thought she was going to reference stabbing the two ladies, but I guess she was stealing oranges at the hotel?
I don't want that, but I think that CBD, THC, I think that that can be a much better option for people that have anxiety than prescription drugs. Everything in moderation. I don't eat sugar, and I eat a very clean diet, but I smoke, and some people say that that's bad, and maybe it is, and it might be, and it can be addictive. But for me, the legalization of it has been a godsend, and it's probably saved a few lives. If I'm just being honest.
I used to buy, well, I didn't used to buy, I guess my parents used to buy, remember those yogurt? They came in tubes? And those had expiration dates.
Thanks for the beans.
Down to the second.
My broadcast throwing me beans?
CT super chatted $3.59. I can't believe she said thief in the night. I busted out laughing.
Tell me about the Joker and the thief in the night. Oh, that's not the right, what? That's the right words. It's not said right. Thank you for the 5, CT. Yeah, she called it a Scooby-Doo in the night last time. I didn't know she knew that expression. Just a thief in the night, you guys.
But peanut butter. Apparently there's this whole recipe book online that you can get, and I did not smoke before I got.
Oh yeah, Gogurt. So like that has a time on it too. It's like May 22nd at 12:52 p.m. And it'd be like, oh man, I gotta eat this by this minute apparently.
In here, but I'm not against it. Much better than alcohol. At least you won't get out here and murder somebody. Hell, you'll be going too slow under the speed limit to kill anybody. My mama used to call it the devil's lettuce.
I love the devil's lettuce.
I mean, you know, she lived through the Great Depression, y'all. So for her to give me money to go get weed back in the day, I think that she come around to it, to the idea of marijuana, you know. I think that you know, there was a certain generation that like vilified the use of it and made it.
She lived through the Great Depression. She's probably around when there was like fucking heroin and cough syrup. So she probably like, yeah, weed probably ain't that bad.
It seemed like if you were gonna smoke, then you weren't gonna have any goals. And you know, some people, like I say, do abuse it, and they get in that rut where all they're doing is smoking, and they're not actually trying. They're not working. They ain't doing shit but smoking weed. And it's not hard to get in that rut either. I went through a depression last year where all I did was smoke and feel
Laudanum? What's that?
sorry for myself. So you just got to be careful at how much you're doing it, how often, and I don't spend my money on it. I've made that perfectly clear. Draw. I do got a draw. Eat the stuff in the bottle. The peanut butter, I'll show it to you. Here, I'll open this. So there's a whole recipe book for that PB Fit. Now, if you're trying to lose weight, that's not something that you want to eat. It'll make you get fat because of the,
Because it's peanut
well,
butter.
you know what? I'm going to eat my words. There's no fat in this. There's a little bit of total fat, but there's no, like, trans fat and all of that. It's 0. There's no sugar. I guess the calories would be, like, if you were trying to lose weight, the calories, 60, and that's for 2 tablespoons. So that starts to add up. This is probably about 8 tablespoons.
Man, they were just putting drugs in everything back in the day. There was like, I can't remember what. There's like cocaine and shit too. I mean, there's cocaine in fucking Coca-Cola, right?
And as you can see, it's still kind of watery.
There's still technically, there's the cocaine taste Coca-Cola. They take the cocaine leaves and then they extract the cocaine and then they give it to some lab where they have medicinal grade cocaine. Didn't even know that was a thing. And then they take the coca leaves without like the cocaine in it and they put it in Coca-Cola. So that's something.
This water bottle has seen better days, ain't it?
Yeah.
But you just mix this with water or milk to make peanut butter. And it's high in protein. 8 grams of protein for 2 tablespoons. 60 calories. I don't want to make a mess, but it might end up happening. The croissant smells good. My house is clean. I've been cleaning for 2 days.
In what world? Medicinal heroin prescribed in Ontario? Why? Why? That's weird. That's weird. Like actual heroin? Why not something that isn't heroin?
I've wiped everything from the ceilings to the windows to the walls to the floors to the sweat drip down my... I did. I need to vacuum. Other than that, everything looks Gucci.
To help addicts stay safe, just fucking bring Oxycontin back. I can't believe I'm saying that. Just bring Oxycontin back. What the fuck with the heroin? Let's just keep them on heroin. Who's making this heroin? The government?
Smells good too. It smells like...
What was the documentary called? I'd be interested in watching it.
Peanut butter, like straight peanut butter. You can see the peanut chunks in it, right? This comes rushing out on my hand. It looks like the peanut butter sauce in like a one of those like banana splits. Instead of chocolate sauce, you use peanut butter. I made mine kind of thin because I wanted it to kind of sink down into the
It's like melted peanut butter without having to melt it.
To the creases of the
Yeah, I think we're past the key episode finally.
crescent. Sorry, I had to think about that one. You see
Oh, no
how
worries,
it's getting
Mo.
down in all the little
If you remember, let me know.
air holes. Smells good. Oh, it's kind of cold. It tastes like peanut butter without sugar. It's good. I'm straight up crazy. Peanut butter?
Well, yeah, that's the thing too. Why aren't they prescribing methadone? Why are they prescribing heroin? That just seems weird to me. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird to you guys? Let's get rid of Oxycontin and prescribe heroin. What? What?
PB Fit. It is peanut butter. That's what it is. It's just dried peanuts. They've dried it and dehydrated it, so you can add water to it. And it's great for making peanut butter. I'll cut that croissant open. I'll cut that in half. And I will add some of this.
I don't think you're wrong in that, Jen. Despite like Oxycontin being super addictive, I don't think I ever made like as poor of choices as I probably made on alcohol. Like alcohol really fucks you up and fast, and it's just like everywhere. You know what I mean? So yeah, I agree with you with that.
Y'all hear that? And then I'll add some jelly, sugar-free jelly. So this is better for you than regular peanut butter because it doesn't have the fat and the saturated fat. It also doesn't have as much as regular sugar as the other does, or as many carbs, and it
Yeah, weed's my best friend.
has 2 grams of fiber for every 2 tablespoons. So if you have problems with gut health, this is great for your gut, and it's a great alternative to peanut butter. And it is kind of expensive. I think that was either 15 or 20 bucks, but that'll last me like a year. Because 2 tablespoons is the same thing as like 2 tablespoons of regular peanut butter. You just have to add water. Yeah, it's the cops. I don't think it was. I think it was like the emergency services. One of those, the EMS and stuff here are so weird. They're emergency services here. It doesn't sound like the regular EMS. Oh, and I was also going to put a banana on
Hell
top
yeah.
of that peanut butter. I'm going to cut up banana.
What are you guys smoking? I got GMO cookies. And I wish that I got Venomoji instead. But it's alright. We'll get through this ounce. And next month, maybe there'll be a new strain. Or I'll just get Venomoji if they still have it. I can't remember when I had Venomoji, but I remember I was like, this is some dope shit.
And put peanut butter and jelly in that croissant with banana. Because I have a banana. And I don't know what kind of genetically modified organisms they got out here now, but can I just say that I've had this apple for like 2 months and
We're just using it as a prop for like Snow White. Why do we have an apple for 2 months just kicking around in the fucking car door?
he's still kicking it. I don't understand. I had a bag of Granny Smith apples in here for about 90 days one time. It don't make no sense.
Poison apple, yeah.
Sorry. Dad bod got me stuck for a minute. Oh, and let me tell you, I was at Walmart yesterday, honey, and freaking the McDonald's apple caught me off guard. Yes, the McDonald's apples. Them things, listen, I have accidentally dropped one of those Walmart apple packages between like the floor, the seat, whatever, and found it weeks later, and them apples look the same as when they handed them to me in the drive-thru. So I don't know what them apples are, but that's not normal. So I'm at Walmart yesterday. I'm putting my window covers up and I'm getting ready for bed. It's like 5, 6 o'clock in the afternoon and I'm over the day. I'm ready for bed, okay? And all of a sudden I see blue lights and a fast F-150 4-door blacked out truck come out of nowhere. He's like, skirt, and he pulls up behind this Ford cop car, whatever that thing is. Whatever the cop cars are, you know, the SUV cop cars they have now. Anyways,
Yeah, I don't know what those are. I was gonna say a Dodge Charger. That's what the OPP have, but I know what she's talking about, but I don't know their car.
pulls him, and when he stepped out that truck, I'm not even joking when I say that truck kind of tilted to the freaking side. That boy was so big. When I say massive, massive. And I was just like, holy shit, like, take me to jail right now. Take me to jail. I'm going to jail. What do I need to do to show the hell out? Look, why is this boy behind me like this? All exposed. Y'all, he's half naked. naked.
What the fuck? Brooke, what are you doing? Spying on people. If that was Brooke doing whatever, I don't even know. What is he trying to do? Shower? Give himself like a shower outside of his truck? She would freak the fuck out if someone was filming her.
Oh my god. Officer Hottie, okay? He was. I wanted to start burning donuts.
They still have Oxycontin. Do they lie to me? I mean, it's probably for the best.
In the parking lot. Just him. Oh, Lord. This boy over here behind me getting all half undressed, about to go on a bike ride. Sir, it is 92 degrees outside. What are you doing? You are going to die. Maybe I should go over there and give him a Gatorade. I got a whole case of water right here. Y'all want to go give him some water? He might perish. I'm worried. He's too hot to die out here in this heat.
Being a pervert.
No, he's Mexican, though. The dude that's on the bike over here. He's got to be. I think. All I know is he is tan and handsome with a nice, luscious beard. He's got bad taste in cars, but other than that, he looks to be like he's going on a bike ride, and I need to mind my business. So, the cop. Oh.
Stop bringing on. Okay.
Oh, the cops down here don't wear no uniforms, the ones that I've seen. And I've seen like 2 or 3. They look like regular civilians, and they drive like regular civilian cars. Now, maybe I've seen some undercover officers or something, but the cops that I've seen down here all are in undercover, unmarked policed vehicles. This part of South Carolina. Usually you'll see a couple of like local PD, and it'll have like their name, and it'll say what county they're from. I've not seen not one of those vehicles.
Oh, are those the Neos though? The Oxy Neos?
Not one since I've been here. So, kind of weird.
You can't sniff this.
But they also haven't been harassing me like that. At least they just show up and they ride around me to get me to leave somewhere here instead of having to make contact with me. I will say that. A lot of the times, I'll get somewhere, I'll get parked, and then they come and wake me up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and that really sucks. Yeah, see, listen, 10-man, 61. So, that cop that I was talking about in the F-150, it looked like he pulled another cop. That's what was weird. I was like, that's not something you see every day. The guy that he pulled was in one of those like unmarked police SUVs. I can't think of the damn name of it. It's a Ford. Anyways, it looked so weird. He looked like a cop too, the guy that got pulled. So it was weird. And I've seen 2 or 3 of them. I saw another one in the McDonald's parking lot that was talking to some guy that kept getting in and out of the vehicle and going to another car and then coming back. And you could tell that it was an unmarked car because you could see the lights in the back. So I don't know, man. I don't trust them half the time. They're just as crooked as half the people they go after. It's a screwed up system. Completely screwed up system. I keep looking at this guy. He's got these fucking goggles on now. I can't. Oh, God. He's got something like Oakley, and they're like green and crazy looking. Like he's about to get on that bike and get it up the road in 92-degree weather. Listen, I'm doing good to get my mental health issue ass up in the gym in some AC and do a couple of sets, okay? Much less get out here on a damn bicycle. In the middle of rush hour traffic, too, mind you. It's 5:30 in the afternoon. He's asking to get hit. Lord, protect him and his handsome dad body and luscious beard. Amen. Okay, I'm going to stop talking about men now. Yeah, so I'm trying to stay positive, but maybe that's why I'm like in a great like hee hee ha ha. Because you know how like when the house is burning down and you're in the middle of it and there's no way out, all you can do is laugh about things?
I don't think anybody's laughed while in a house fire, but okay.
Yep, like you know you're going down. Your ship is sinking.
Oh, that's not good, Seesaw. Weed has always been good to my lungs.
I'm actually surprised I made this many truck payments in a row without any issues. But this is going to be the one. I'm going to be damn sleeping in a Walmart parking lot somewhere damn south of the Mississippi, and they going to damn tow my ass back to North Carolina with me in the son of a bitch. come wake me up like, hey, we need you to get out. And all my
Hey, 60 is still young. All right. And now, in today's day and age, people are living to like 100. It used to be rare to live to 100. There's like people living to 100 all the time now.
shit's in it. All my stuff, everything. Ah. I had somebody advise me to advise the people that I'm interviewing with that I'm homeless. This was their grand plan. That if I tell the employer that I'm interviewing with that I'm homeless, living out of a car, that it might help my chances of getting hired. What do y'all think? I think that was completely irresponsible and it's a huge red flag. And yeah, I don't think that it would do me any good to be any more honest than I already am. I'm as honest as I can be.
Honest Heather.
And you know, I can understand if it had been 2 or 3 years since I caught a criminal charge. It's been almost a decade. And matter of fact, it's been 2 decades since I caught my felonies. So how many decades are we going to hold this against me?
4 decades.
Am I literally going to have to be completely homeless in order for something to change? Like, I don't know. I'm already homeless. And if I lose my truck, I don't have anywhere to go. I will be walking down the road with all of my personal property. So, you know, I wish that I could begin to fake my life. I really do. I wish that I was not in the situation that I'm in. I thought when I got clean that things were going to get better. That was the whole point of getting clean. That was the whole point. To better my life. And things have progressively gotten worse. And I can't do anything about it. I've done all that I can do. I mean, I go to McDonald's to try to do job interviews, and the freaking workers cut the Wi-Fi off on me. It's like, damn, dude, like, I could never imagine wanting to hurt somebody who's already down. But I'm gonna tell you right now, the people that are down are really the ones that get kicked down the fucking worst. And I know it because I'm out here fucking living it. And it's unbelievable how many people are mean to me for no damn reason.
For no reason.
Well, it's not no damn reason. I know why it is. We know why it is.
Because they hate themselves? Is that what you're gonna say?
Oh, they're doing some test runs. You get it. His shirt says an old man on a bicycle. Hey, you are not old. Don't say that. You're not old. Oh, it's a group of them. Oh, God. Them fucking groups that, y'all know what I mean. And it'd be a Sunday afternoon, too. And they'd be out in the middle of boy, you got a pretty mouth. And it'll be a group of like 30 of them taking up the whole darn road. And you're playing that weird game where you'll get up on the gas, you think you're going to pass, and then a curve comes, you can't see what's coming, so you got to back off. You try to be respectful, you wait about 100 yards away, and then you see there's a passing lane coming, so you're like, all right, but I'm always wondering if...
Oh, Ricky, thank you for gifting 50 memberships.
The wind
Welcome, good little angels.
from my truck is going to blow them all down, you know? But yeah, then you get back up to speed and try to pass them again. Grant's got a handlebar mustache out here on this bicycle. He getting it. Get it, Gramps. I love it. Thank you. I'm just a goof. I don't know how you do that. I'm just a goof. And there they go. There was a boy running through traffic the other day with some kind of breathing apparatus on. I don't know what he was doing, but he was doing jumping jacks and burpees and all of that, waiting for the light to change. He's got this mask on his face, looking like something out of an alien movie. It's got a cord that goes down to something like a tunnel. I don't know what that was, but that was wild. It looked like something for like oxygen or something. I don't know.
I think one day One day I'll get gifted one.
Call him over and offer him water. Hell no. I would literally faint from the anxiety.
Just yourself one.
I'd get the window halfway down with the half a bottle, like with the water out, and be like, hey, do you want to? And faint. I have really bad anxiety. About the only place I don't is the gym, which is weird. I go in there and I'm in my head and I got my music going. I'm jamming out. That's about the only place that I'm like comfortable. Unless the workers are being assholes, then I don't want to be there. And then I feel super uncomfortable because I can tell they're being judgmental.
And Ricky Bobby got one.
Yeah, and it's always like the rich, like bougie, uppity neighborhoods that I have the issues in with the cops and stuff too. It's very rarely anywhere that I actually go to. Like more often than not, there's a chance that I might die from gunshots.
Oh shit, zombies is live? Alright, how much more do we have of this? Like 5 minutes. I was debating because there's another one. It's basically an hour and a half. That'd push us to 2 p.m. And then I was gonna see if anyone's live that would be worth sniping. But we could go to the store and then we could do zombies. Betty Davis says, thank you for being a good angel for 11 months. 11 months, that's almost a full year.
A gunshot bullet, a bullet from a gunshot. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to word that. More often than not, wherever I'm sleeping, the potential is there because anywhere else I try to sleep, the cops show up because the rich people think that I'm an eyesore.
I mean, I think you hurt people's ears more than their eyes, but probably a bit of both.
So, and I can't imagine, like, if my vehicle wasn't as nice as it was, the kind of crap that I would have to go through. It's only because I'm white and a semi-decent looking person in a semi-decent newer car. It's only because of
Well, then how would you be an eyesore?
those things that I don't have more problems than I actually do when it comes to dealing with law enforcement and society. I'm just being honest. And I've had like three, like, I don't know what to call it. Like, I've seen like 3 people out here that like literally broke my freaking heart. Like homeless people. It just tears me up when I see that. But I do remind myself that the majority of people in that situation want to be in that situation. I just feel like that's kind of true. But at the end of the day, I feel like a lot of homeless people stay in that situation because they don't know who to trust. Like from my own experience, it's hard for me to trust people because the people that I've trusted in the past have used me and manipulated me and led me down the wrong paths. And you have to be careful about who you surround yourself with. It is the most important thing that you do is to be careful who you hang around with and who you allow access to you, because not everybody has your best interest at heart. People absolutely want you to fail, and they're betting on you failing, and you know, it's so crazy to me how I have people that absolutely want me to fail because I won't allow them to because I won't let them allow me to become a piece of property. And I'm not going for that. True love is not me being your arm ornament. That's not love at all.
Such a good point, but why would people who are using you want you to fail? Yeah, I mean, because then they don't really benefit from her, right? If she's failing.
That sounds like abuse without even living it. And I'm going to bed. It is late. It is 5:30 Eastern time. Which is late. I wish it was the winter time so it was dark right now. Hey, when I put my window covers up, it gets dark in here. So it's about to be dark in here.
So we can wake up at 3 a.m., do some drugs, camera, grind.
Went to the gym and showered and worked out. I barely worked out. I got halfway through it. And I might end up getting me something to eat before I go to bed. I don't know, maybe like Subway. I like Subway. If I get Subway though, most of the time I don't get any meat on it. I just do a veggie sub. I got one the other day. It was $10 for a vegetable sub. Veggie sub, Veggie Delight, $10. That's crazy. Some vegetables and a side of bread. A salad with a side of bread. But I'll probably just do like a 6-inch maybe later. I've got to eat something before I go to bed, but I've got a 20-minute drive to a Walmart that's kind of not in the best area, but it's safe for me to sleep there. And it's better than the Planet Fitness. If I go to bed this early at like Planet Fitness, the cops will most definitely show up. That's another thing. You can't just get back there and go to sleep. You're going to be on everybody else's time. It's very rare that I can even think about going to bed this early so that I can wake up and train early. But the Walmart that I'm going to, I know that they don't mind. They know that I'm not up to anything bad, and they don't mind if I park and do whatever I have to do. So I'm really grateful for that. But I hope y'all have a good night. I don't know what's going to happen next for me, and I can't change anything in this situation. But I'm praying for you guys, and y'all pray for me because God knows I need it, and I will catch y'all on the next one.
Apple Music. Stop that. I don't know what she's up to. This is the same day. Let me check. Stop that, Apple Music. It's trying to break my life. I mean, it looks dark. What could have happened that made things so... I think this is the day after, actually. Alright. I'm going to smoke a bowl. I'm going to play Dollar General Debutante. And I'll do a poll if you guys want to do another one or if you want to go into zombies. I don't know. This one sounds maybe interesting. I'll leave it up to you guys. But yeah, I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
Piercing pale blue eyes, pupils pinned like a trap. Hair looks like a lion's mane, a Farrah Fawcett mishap. Bronze as thick as armor, candy corn, leather skin from the sun. I shop at Dollar General, baby, collecting shit I don't need, it's so fun. Got my electrolytes, baby wipes, and Fabuloso stash. Scored water razors and a Slim Jim, all for $12. Pretty girls always win. Cops keep asking what I'm doing around here, but I know they're sent by the haters that sneer. I cross my arms, disappointed and steer with my knee, ran about Big Farm and conspiracies on 5G. Fast food rappers sitting on the dash, changing vape pods while I avoid a crash. I got no money to pay my card that's due, then I cry. I'm starving with a half-eaten burger in view. Fueled by Popeyes and Bohang Ulysses, she'll school you hard with a greasy smirk. Sights the onion while she goes berserk. Sees a flash in the sky, look, it's a miracle. No, you dummy, it's just a SpaceX fumble. Talks about science, the war, and society. Smarter than everyone, but says spits the COs in library. Rants about crime she never did commit. Brags about the one she did, can't quit. Her 2 kids taken by CPS and she's a 3-time felon. Doing the right thing will never quite click in that melon. Trash talks the LGBTQ community and illegal immigrants. They're stealing all the jobs, y'all, that's why I can't get hired. Then blocks everyone in her chat for trying to inspire. Candy co-sign my Chevrolet. Now I call him my kidnapper every other day. Say he's stalking me while I hang in his yard, telling all of YouTube he's an abusive fucktard. Perverts and stalkers better watch your backs, cause I'll hunt you down. I got a knife for you, Jack. Y'all don't understand, they're all out to get me. Alley Financial won't stop harassing. Internet trolls won't wanna fuck me. Y'all are jealous, I'm a pretty girl. Listen, I'm the only honest creator on YouTube. I did not stab those bitches. They're liars. Liars! Liars! Randy's a monster, the cops are my stalkers. I got no money, but I'm doing better than y'all. I'm done, you ain't taking me down. Like, subscribe, donate to my Cash App now. Pray for me, cause I need it. She's forgiven, not fluent. Messing every word still sounding truant. I'm the Dollar General debutante. No pets, no friends, just me and my vape. Preaching gospel and causing chaos on my live stream from my Chevy tailgate. From my Chevy tailgate.
She has Tourette syndrome. Did she say she did? That's a new one. I haven't heard that one yet. Only 33 of you voted. What are you doing? What are you guys doing? What are you doing? Why didn't you do the poll? Poll. Do the poll. Paul! Remember Paul on 90 Day Fiance? And then he ran away. Katrina? I think it was Katrina. Katrina and Paul. They're still together. There are 40 of you voted. It looks like he's gonna be another one. Another one. And then I guess we'll do zombies at 2. Talk at 2. Zombies at 2. Well, I'll be a little after 2 now. I'm dying on the inside, you guys. I don't know why. I just feel like I'm dying inside.
I want to change services. However, I use about 100 gigs of data a month. So even if I change services, it's not like it's going to be in my benefit, because anywhere else I'm going to be spending triple of what I'm spending because of how much data I use. People try to tell me, oh, go here, go there.
It's daylight out. I can see the light coming through. Why does she have the light on? I don't know. Maybe she's hiding. The Batcave. Why are you sorry? Don't be sorry, Rebecca.
I can, but it doesn't mean that things are going to be better or it's going to be cheaper. Matter of fact, it's probably going to be more, because a lot of these phone services, they have what they call
They're one of my favorite couples. And you're just lazy. Come on, lazy. In the desert. Those guys make me laugh too. There is another couple, but I forget. Like, there's a couple better than Paul and Katrina. Anyways.
Limited data, but it's not truly unlimited. After a certain amount of gigabytes, your phone...
Black Ops 7 Zombies. I haven't tried Black Ops 7 Zombies yet. It wasn't out yesterday. Just the multiplayer beta was out. Which is, a hop and a skip and a dippity dip.
Phone starts to slow down, or in my case, it doesn't work at all if there's no data. But it doesn't matter.
Don't remember Garrett. Do I remember Garrett? I don't think I remember Garrett. I would need to know. I'm bad with names, though. Do you know Garrick from Seeking Sister Wife?
Anyways, because my phone's about to be cut off. My phone's going to be cut off at lunchtime, so...
Tampa. The free girl that wanted to get married,
but,
he got a job.
Trying to talk to people and tell them what type of predicament you're in.
You know Garrick from Seeking Sister Wife? There's new season of Seeking Sister Wife. I want to start doing videos on it. Like, edited videos. I don't know, because I think it's interesting. That guy's insane, though.
They can't put themselves in your shoes, so you're wasting your breath. If you're going through something, it's really best just to keep it to your damn self. And it's sad that that's the kind of world that we live in.
Yeah, Garrick's back, and he's at attempt number 3 with another, trying to get another sister right from fucking Brazil again. And he's saying more insane shit, and the producers are like, what the fuck are you talking about, Garrick? It's good.
Live in, but people cannot put, people just lack empathy and understanding nowadays, and they're incapable of being able to put themselves in your shoes.
Derp level critical? I think that's the name. Thank you for being a good little angel for a month.
And completely incapable. And they always know how to live your life better than you do. But I'm here to tell you that if they were in your shoes,
Same.
they would fucking crumble. They would fucking crumble. I am out of everything. From toothpaste to body wash, everything. I have nothing that I need. Absolutely nothing that I want. My phone's gonna be cut off at 12 o'clock. I haven't eaten in 2 days.
This is all... I know we've seen her eat.
And I don't understand how I wake up with the will to continue to fight when the better I do for myself, the more God punishes me.
What do you like? What do you do you guys think Brooke could be in jail for Christmas? Like, what do I think? I hope she's in jail for Christmas, for everyone's sake. But maybe she'll get out. I don't know. I'll do a poll.
I was told if I changed my life and stopped doing drugs, that things would get easier. For some of us, that does not happen. And I wish somebody would have told me that things were gonna get harder when I got clean and that my life would fucking crumble to fucking shreds and that I would be hungry half of the time and not have the things that I need, much less the things that I want. Especially when I work harder than 95% of the fucking people that I'm exposed to in society. I don't understand. But I guess, there's gonna come a point where my truck runs out of gas. What sucks more than anything is that I've already worked so hard to pay this truck half off, and I'm gonna lose it. And it's my home. And it's not fucking fair. And I almost want, I wonder how much of this was a setup too, because, there came a point where I didn't have the money to get here. So I texted my ex. Well, actually, he texted me.
Oh, again? Again? He's really like... I didn't know that Dave was played such a critical role in the channel taking off when she wasn't monetized and she was just living off Dave's money, apparently.
And, we were texting, and he says, well, I'll send you the money so that you can get there and work. And so he sent me the money to get here and work, and I sent him every fucking receipt because despite the fact that I'm sober, I still go out of my way to try to prove to people that I'm sober. And, I shouldn't have to do that, and I don't have to, but I do it because I'm proud of myself, and I want people to know where their money is going if they send me money. And, this is an ex-boyfriend who owes me so much, okay? So it's not really like, I don't know how to explain it.
You're evil. That's how I would explain it.
He owes me a lot more than $100. That's what I'm trying to get at.
But he doesn't owe you anything.
A whole hell of a lot more. And these clubs, I'm wasting my fucking time. They're all trash. They're all horrible. They're all breaking the law. They're all doing illegal shit. They're all stereotypical. They're all implementing prostitution that I don't get involved in. And I'm just fucking running in circles, working for...
I mean, it might be Randy, but it was Dave before. and Dave also got the AC fixed, and Dave gave her money for. It just seems like Dave is the pay pig at this point. I don't know why. It's really fucking strange because Dave got her trespassed. And Randy doesn't seem like he has a lot of money. Like, Randy has the land, and that's about it. But maybe it might be Randy.
People who are too stupid.
Usually she says my uncle, though, or my abuser. That's usually how she classifies Randy.
To even know basic labor laws.
He is. He's alive. He's live. Is he playing copywritten music? Probably. But at least he's not dead.
Convert to Hinduism. Christianity.
What's he doing though? If he's playing copyright music, I can't. It's too times are too hard.
You'll find a way. See, this is what I'm talking about. People who have eaten this morning that have gas in their car trying to tell me what's going to happen in my life. People are so simple-minded.
Let's see though. Let's see what he's doing.
Then why are you here? I don't want money from anybody. I want the person that will set me
all day long.
out.
That's my rap name in China. Tylenol tablet. TT.
See?
Yeah,
Music.
It's
playing music.
Taking off in China, man. Yeah, dude. Working with the dynasties and everything. Ching, yin, yang, bing, bang, all the dynasties. Ching, chang, blah, blah, bing, bang, all the...
Let's see. That's probably even gonna get hit.
Here
Hopefully
to
not.
do what he said he was going to do,
not.
which was help me fucking out, you know. And this is exactly
Did you see his little Mickey Mouse dance though with his legs? He's a funny guy.
why I don't want to move in with him. Everybody's like, why don't you go live with your ex? Why don't you be with your ex? And blah, 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 blah. And he'll take care of you. No, because this is what I'm going to have to go through on a daily basis. This is financial abuse. You send me out here, you tell me to go dance, and then I get here and you leave me fucking stranded when you absolutely knew that I was dependent upon you to even come look here. I didn't have the money. And I stated that, and you offered. And then I get out here and you leave me fucking stranded. And this would be my daily life. I would have to wake up and fight for my food. I would have to wake up and mentally battle for fucking food. I'm not doing that. He's not trustworthy. He's not a good person. He's a horrible individual. Any man that wanted or does own a strip club has horrible intuition. Like they're
Yeah, see, Randy didn't own a strip club, just Dave.
Their motives
Pentagon Strip Club Dave
are horrible. They're horrible people. Any type of man that would want to own a strip club is a piece of shit, plain and simple. You are a horrible human who wants to benefit off of women who have already been fucking abused. And then you want to abuse them some more for your own fucking gain.
I really think they're in the same ballpark. They both hate being said good morning to. Brooke's in jail right now because Randy said good morning to her. And she freaked the fuck out and then left the shed till the cops were called. And then the next day she was at the school making a bunch of threats and shit. If she had just been chill and chilled in the shed, then that never would happen. And if you tell Truther good morning, I think he has good morning blocked in his chat. You have to get creative on how you do it. He'll freak the fuck out. He'll say that it's like mourning the death of Jesus or something. I don't know. He's on some fucking meth psychosis or something. People say it's cocaine. The word on the street is it's cocaine. I've just never seen anyone that like crazy on cocaine, but maybe he's already crazy and the cocaine just adds to it. But anyways, Truther's crazy. Brooke is crazy. They are the same level of crazy in my mind.
And it's amazing to me how people think that just because your family is involved in the church, you're going to go to heaven. It don't work like that. Unfortunately, it doesn't. Just because, you know...
What was the title of the song?
You live on land where church operations go down does not mean that your soul is going to be saved, honey. It don't work like that. People think just because they fucking go to church that their souls are saved. It don't work like that. Horrible. You know, I've sat for 2 days and I was kind of like, the first day
Is Brooke more evil though? I don't know. Truther's pretty evil. Truther has domestic violence charges on him. That's no good.
I was like, it's okay. Things are going to be
It's really bad.
fine. I'll interview at another club. But I went to these said other clubs. There's nowhere to work. There are no clubs to work at here. And the closest one is in Hilton Head. And that's 2 hours, an hour from me. And I don't have the gas to get there. So I've literally been stuck for 3 days. And at this point, I have around a quarter of a tank. And, you know, I'm going to be stuck somewhere. Now, I'm at Planet Fitness right now. And let's not forget that I haven't had an oil change in fucking 20,000 miles. My engine is literally going to blow up at some point. You know, and my oil change is something that I stay on top of. I've gotten...
Yeah, it isn't good. I mean, like, if he didn't have that, I'd be like, he's just a crazy goofball. But nah, he's evil too. They all end up being evil. I thought Tony was just a crazy goofball. It turns out he's like a PDF file. That's fucking terrible. Everything's terrible. What was that? There's like some show or something. Everything is terrible. That's what I feel like life is sometimes. It's alright. Everything's not super terrible here. We're all good little angels.
An oil change in this truck like clockwork. All of a sudden, in the past 6 months, since I've had to start living out of my car full time, I haven't had the money to get a damn oil change. It's $150. I don't have it. And I can hear that my engine is acting funny because...
Truther said his full name before, like, because he got mad. He was like, yeah, my full name is out there, blah, 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 blah. It's like, what is it, Sasha something? Sasha Alex, which I think is Alex in Russian. I can't remember his last name. It's like, I don't know. It would be fine so people could look up the charges if you wanted to put it. I wouldn't consider... Don't put his address or anything. But yeah, just you can put his name. He said his name before.
When I'm getting up to speed, the gears are not shifting like they should be shifting.
There you go. It's like Frankenstein, but a little more fancy.
Slowness to it. And like, it's just ridiculous that this is the person that wants me to move in with him. You want me to move in with you, get disability. Hold on. Let me remember what he said yesterday, because this was the last time
I do like Truther's cat. He has a really cute cat, and he seems to be nice to the cat, so that's good. Or else I would probably have, like, an insane amount of rage for him. I don't like him, right? But if he abused his cat, then, I don't know, we'd have more issues.
I spoke to him. He said that, so I was diagnosed with premenstrual dysphoric disorder and CPTSD along with ADHD. And he said that I should get disability and be grateful for that $1,000 check every month and try to live off of that. And I said, it'll never happen. That's not the life I envision for myself. I'm going to build a house one day, and I'm also going to be a millionaire. So either you can get with the show or...
Gonna be a millionaire.
And that was the last time I spoke to him. So I guess because I'm not envision for myself, I'm going to build a house one day, and I'm also going to be a millionaire. So either you can get with the show or...
I don't think that's ever happening.
And that was the last time I spoke to him. So I guess because I'm not willing to move in with him into his fancy double wide, single wide, and I guess because I don't want to live off of benefits, he's mad at me now.
It's fun. I'm excited. I'm excited. I won't get my hopes too high, but I'm excited.
Which is fine. It's fine. It's nothing new. It's nothing new. At least this time I wasn't living with him to where he could kick me out and call the law on me and get me taken off my own property in a home that I've lived in for years. At least I don't have to deal with that. You know what I mean? You know, the fact is that he would love for me to lose my vehicle, because then I would have to move in with him and be reliant upon him. And, you know, there might come a time where that happens, because I am currently more than a month behind on my truck payment. And I'm stuck. So, you know, it is what it is. And this is how it's been my entire life. So this is nothing new to me. And I'm getting to where I'm learning not to cry. I guess that means I'm getting tougher.
Oh, that was the thing that I was excited for with zombies. In the zombies trailer, they were showing old maps like Ascension and stuff. I swear I saw Ascension. And I can't remember the name of the other one. But I was like, maybe they'll have Kino. Maybe Kino will come. I'll do like a remake of that. That would be pretty dope.
I mean, it really sucks to have all of this motivation and want to do so much good and be surrounded by so much evil and not have the opportunity.
COD 3 Zombies is fun too.
That I want or need in my life currently. And I sometimes wonder if this is my karma for the way that I treated my mother before she died.
Oh, maybe.
Because I have not did anything, nothing in my adult life to warrant the hell that I've been going through. Even when I was on drugs.
You broke your kid's arm and stabbed 2 people, but go on.
I was not out
Oh, and you made somebody go into a fucking coma or some shit. That's why you went to juvie.
here robbing people. I was not out here lying to people for money. I wasn't out here feeding people sob stories to get fucking money to put needles in my arms. It was never like that. I never had to worry about money for drugs, you know? My ex always made sure that I had money for drugs. But if I needed money to eat, I could eat with him. And if I wasn't with him, then I just wasn't eating. And it really sucks. I don't know where all of this bad luck comes from. I don't. And I've literally had people hang out with me. I've had people hang out with me, go on vacation with me for a day or two. And when it's all said and done, they step back and they're like, Brooke, what the fuck?
What's wrong with you, or what do you mean, what the fuck?
My luck is so bad that I have outsiders saying, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, I forgot. She did break someone's arm by pushing her off the bleachers.
Random shit that you would never think that would happen. And I have people, friends, family that
Maybe she's cursed. Maybe somebody cursed her.
get around me and they see it. And I'm living it. And it makes no sense.
I think they maybe meant like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, why are you so abrasive and against everybody, and why can't you get along with anybody? Maybe.
I'm so grateful for these people at Planet Fitness today. They've left me alone. I gave them a 5-star rating, which if you've been on this channel, then you know that is rare. Rare for Planet Fitness to get a 5-star rating. We all know how I feel about them allowing 14 to 19-year-olds. Matter of fact, they advertise for 14 to 19-year-olds to come into their gym during the summer months. Children, keyword, get to work out for free at Planet Fitness. Now, I just think it's a little weird that this is the same gym that has a policy that states that if you are of the opposite sex and you feel that you are the opposite gender, you can identify as that, and if you're a man with a beard, you can go in the women's locker room. I just find it kind of weird that these are the same people that have these 2 rules and these 2 policies. That's all I'm saying. Now, we know how I feel about that, and it's wrong. It's wrong. But the Planet Fitness that I am at, the workers have been more than accommodating. Matter of fact, 2 days ago, I went in there. For some reason, I'm having a problem with my car battery. It's not charging, so there's a good chance that I'm gonna wake up one morning and my car battery just be dead. I need a new car battery. I've had this
Oh, probably because she leaves things going all night.
truck for 3 years, and it's not had a new battery since I bought it.
Oh, that's good. No wall bounces off this piece.
But it's got over
I was assuming they wouldn't put it in there, but I guess they could have. So that's good that they didn't.
100,000 miles on it, so I'm due for a battery. As you can see, you see how it's on the low end going towards the 9? That's not good. I have to keep an eye on that. If it gets below that line, then I have to unplug my plugs. So I go in there, my phones won't charge so that I can check in. For those that don't know, the app is on a phone. So you have to check in with your phone. So I'm trying to check in, but my phone is like dying. So the guy behind the counter was like, oh, I can plug that up for you. And he did. He plugged my phone up. I'm looking for it. I don't know where it's at. So he plugged my phone up for me, and it was really helpful. Like, just that little act of kindness meant a lot to me because my car is not charging my devices. So oh, give me a second. I gotta go through here. We were infested.
And so she can turn on them and then milk it for more money online to be like, this guy financially abused me and he's evil, yada yada yada.
With mice, thousands of them. Oh my God, you can die, Desiree, for the rat feces and urine is horrible for children and adults. You can die from that. You can get poisoned from rat feces, so be careful. That's definitely a problem that you have to get someone in there to fix the infestation.
Hey, Dylan.
I had a roommate in Charlotte one time he was nasty. It was his girlfriend. Everything was fine until he got a girlfriend. He got this little girlfriend that was nasty as shit. She would cook food and leave food laying out all over the darn apartment. And when I say that she would make like pasta, y'all, and leave the pasta with the pasta sauce just setting on the stove.
I don't think there's many updates with Tony. I've been checking in. I checked in yesterday. There wasn't any updates. I don't know. I mean, oh yeah, I forgot there was a court date today. I can see what I can find out. I'll check today. We can maybe do... it's Feral Friday, so we're going to do Heather throwbacks. And I'll see what Heather's been up to this week. And then we can also do like a quick Tony check-in tonight when we do that.
Overnight. So it was literally a couple of weeks before we got roaches. Okay, and let me tell you about these sons of biscuits. So, all right, I'm cleaning one day. I'm sweeping. It's nighttime. It's dark. And I'm home alone, and I'm sweeping through the hallway, and I look up, and there is a roach the size of Texas on the wall. So wow. I take the broom, and I swat his ass a couple times. I literally see his guts oozing out of his little body, right? Right? I go to my room. I'm gonna let him die, okay? I walk away. I go to my room. I come back, and that son of a bitch was crawling up the wall with his guts hanging out of his body. These are some genetically modified roaches they got in the city, y'all. That thing was huge. We went at it again. I beat his ass again and finally threw him away. But I'm not joking when I say that son of a bitch was that big. He was huge, little oblong looking mofo. I've been looking for a job. I've spent over 30 grand looking for a job in 8 months. I've went from Florida to Virginia to freaking South Carolina. I've had 8 interviews since Monday. I love how people are just like...
I did an edited video. mass communication of threats on educational property.
Get a job when unemployment right now is actually spiking. Hundreds of thousands of people are being laid off, and that we're in the middle of a job shortage. But go find a job, Brooke. Trump 2024. Thank you, Sharp Farm.
That vein is veining.
5. I hope I'm saying that. SH. These comments, when y'all were putting them in, the creator, it's hard to see y'all's comments. The way that they fly up on the screen, they fly up so quick. And then when you kind of scroll down to see them, if a new one comes up, it scrolls back to the bottom while you're in the middle of reading something. So it's really hard to keep up with them. Y'all know I'm just here blocking mofos like a... So I came here to try Masters, and it's a club that I wanted to work at for a long time. Ironically, I also had 2 job interviews in Conway. Now, Conway is right here. It's like a 15-minute drive from Masters. So I was like, you know what? I can do those job interviews in Conway. I also have another interview that's like 30 miles up.
I don't know.
Let me find
like
my
a
other
bat
phone.
out of hell.
I got it charging so I can check in to work out. There's another place that's north of here, about 30 miles, that I'm supposed to interview Friday at it's a bar and grill. It's like a little mom and pop's place, but they serve liquor, and they have 2 pool tables in there. I've worked in the service industry my entire life. And so that's more of what I'm looking for. However, I would like a position that I can be trained in to also learn a new career skill, you know, something that maybe they can, they do have programs at a lot of places that'll send you back to school. They'll actually educate you. And I would love to do something like that. However, what has held me back is the fact that I'm a felon. So I have 4 or 5 felonies on my record. All of them were over 10 years ago. And matter of fact, the 2 big fighting charges, it's assault with a deadly weapon, inflicting serious injury with intent to kill. That was in 2009. And that holds me back. That is what holds me back. And even though it's been over 15 years, employers are not hearing it. They view it as a violent offender. They think that I'm going to come in there and just start whooping ass.
Right. So when you're like, Dave wouldn't let me work, would he not let you work, or could you just not get a job?
So that is what has really been holding me back. You know, and I go from Raleigh to Charlotte to Winston to Raleigh, looking for jobs and doing these interviews. And all I'm doing is running all of my gas out and running in damn circles.
Yeah, Brooke says it was a fist fight nowadays.
When I ask them on the phone if I'm even eligible with a felony, and you absolutely have to tell them. This is another thing. You can't go out here breaking the fucking law expecting for things to go in your favor. If I walk into these employers and I lie, I can't expect to walk into a job every day.
It's funny. She exaggerates things in both directions sometimes. She has 3. I don't know why she said that.
Because I'm starting off bad. It's sad that I even have to tell people this, that I have to be so precise, but I've had so many people that are in high positions that have money telling me to lie.
Oh, she quit that job. I can't remember her reason for it. I think she was like, what was the reason for it? That guy, I think, was the guy who got her the job at the hookah lounge fucking bar place that she got fired from.
No, it's wrong to lie. It's sad that I even have to say this. I get so frustrated with teaching adults how to be adults. But I'm the ex-con, ex-drug addict, ex-stripper, ex-whatever. I'm not lying on an application. I don't even lie in real life. I'm not lying on an application. It's just asking for bad shit to happen. Once again, clean hands doctrine. You can't go in to situations expecting for things to be in your favor when you went into that endeavor with dirty ass hands and bad intentions. And that's exactly what lying on an application would be. Not to mention, it also gives them grounds to come back at a later time and fire me for lying on an application that I should have never been lying on. It's easier to just be honest and do things the right way. I mean, you know what? Maybe it's not easier, but it's better. It's not easier. It is easier to be a shitty person. It's so much easier to be a crappy person. And my maps are not working, and this is what I'm talking about. I'm so sick of this. And this, I mean, what am I going to do in an hour and a half when I don't have a phone? This is exactly what and there's no Wi-Fi. Let's not forget, yesterday when I was doing my job interviews, there was no Wi-Fi. So
I can have a phone.
That's where I am, though. It's like right up here, Friday. I don't know if I'm going to go because my current situation. At this point, if I had the money to go somewhere, I would probably go to Hilton Head where I know that I can work for a fact. But I have no way to do that. So I had crackers for dinner last night, and, you know, honestly, I really don't care about not eating. I want to be able to pay my truck payment. I want to be working right now. I've not worked in 3 weeks.
She only ate crackers, really?
And it's crazy to me that it's this hard to find a good club that doesn't break the law. They have literally made it to where all of the clubs have implemented what Michael and Peter has done down here.
No more Michael. No more Michaels.
This is where it started. And what's crazy to me is I always
Everyone named Michael. Fucking accomplice in the strip club conspiracy.
Wondered where all of this law breaking came from. And then when I was reading those court documents from the girl that won $1.5 million year before last, when I was reading that, the court noted that Michael Capp was the one that implemented all of these policies that are wrong. And not only
She doesn't know how to hotspot her phone. So like this phone, the pink one that we see in front of us. Oh wait, your comments covering it. Hold on. I gotta pull it down. This phone. Oh my goodness. Now that's doing its thing. Get out of here. Ooh, this phone. Doesn't have service or it's gonna get cut off apparently, but she could just what do you call it? Hotspot it from the one that she's streaming from, like the one that's we're looking at her through, that she's on the internet, but she doesn't. I thought she didn't know how to do it. She said this the other day though. She was like, I could just hotspot the phone. So I don't know why she doesn't do that. Because she's crazy probably. Or it's just a grift. I need money. I'm not eating. I'm only eating crackers. Give me money to pay my truck and my phone bill. Or you won't get to see me. Be crazy.
had he implemented
My strip club Gordon Ramsay reviews.
them, but they had spread like wildfire to other clubs that he did not own. The court documents noted that he had these crazy rules for strippers that should not even be there. Okay, he's overstepping his boundaries. He's breaking the law and treading on these girls' civil rights by doing the things that he's doing, implementing these crazy ass rules, such as you have to hand over your car keys when you're stripping. Do what? But it's crazy that he started all of that, and it's led to where we're at now in the dance industry. It's not lucrative anymore. It hasn't been since before COVID. You know, it's crazy to me that a club is so desperate for girls and literally no girls in there that they're too stupid to realize that it's their policies that are killing their business. They ain't getting my car keys, ever. It's non-negotiable. And anyone that hands their car keys to these people, you are a brave soul, honey. Let me tell you, you are brave. Good for you, boo-boo. You a better one than me. It really sucks that I've made it this far and I've paid all of this truck but like 15 grand off, and now here I am sitting here about to lose it. I mean, they could come tow it in any minute, and I'm probably going to be in it when they do tow it.
Spoiler, they never towed it.
All that money for nothing. And like I said, if I could get the 40 grand back that I've spent in the last 9 months looking for work, if I could get that money back, I could pay off this truck. I wouldn't have to stress about it. If I knew that I was going to hear no at all 200 and something damn interviews, I wouldn't even have wasted my time. I can understand if I was applying for jobs that were out of my league, jobs that I didn't have experience for, jobs that, you know, were above my pay grade. But I haven't. We're talking about Lowe's and Dairy Queen and McDonald's, and all of these are places that I've applied to. Edible arrangements, floral shops, janitor positions. I even applied to paint freaking strips for the baseball fields, okay? For sporting events, you go out there and you paint. I mean, it's crazy that I have construction positions turning me down. Usually blue-collar work will hire felons. That has not been my experience in the past 9 months. And I do think that when I'm applying for construction positions, that the people who run the company, I do think that they see a pretty girl, they can't see me in my worth ethic, and that sucks. Because every time that I've been hired in a construction position, within months, I have a huge pay raise and a new position. Within months of getting hired, every single time. So I know what I know when it comes to working on job sites and in the construction field, and I'm very good at it, and I'm a very hard worker, and I have a lot more work ethic than some men in the construction fields that I've worked in. Specifically fencing, carpentry, which I love. I would love to go back and work in carpentry. I went on as a helper, and within a few months, I was making over $25 an hour and running stuff. So, you know, I know what I know, and I know that this felony should not be holding me back this much. It's ridiculous that I can't find a job at a McDonald's.
Carpenter Brooke when she was Jesus.
McDonald's. So, you know, I've had to go strip to supplement income because I'm running myself to death looking for a damn job. I'm spending all of my money on gas, wasting my time. I'm wasting my time. Nowhere's gonna hire me. It's been 9 months. It's been over 9 months. July. It's been a year. We're at the end of July. August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. So it's been 12 months. I've spent almost 40 grand in a year. Over 30. I would have to go and do some adding. And there's also times that I've said this before. There's also times that I do these interviews and I forget to take notes. I forget to clock my mileage. So there's money that's missing that's not even accounted for because I forgot to put it into the total of what I've actually spent. So there's no telling how much I've spent in the past 9 months, year. It's crazy. I've been doing this for a year. The Dollar Tree. I thought that's where you went when you couldn't get hired nowhere else. They won't hire me. Every person I've ever seen working in a Dollar Tree looks like they might be, could be, possibly, potentially a felon. So this is what I'm saying. It looks so bad, my record, it looks so bad. And they don't care that it's been as long as it's been. It just looks bad. And if something goes wrong, then they're going to be liable. And they're thinking that I'm this violent offender that's going to come in there and start busting people's heads open. I understand how it looks, but I'm just wondering at what point society is going to give me a chance. How many decades do I have to go hungry in order for that to be forgotten? Because I just feel like that's not who I am. I know that's not who I am. I haven't punched anybody in the throat in about 10 years. So just because I want to doesn't make me that person that I used to be. Like, it's unbelievable. And I don't know where I get my will to get up and keep going to the gym and keep keeping my schedule, but I'm doing it. I guess a part of me feels like the only control I have over my life right now is like my physical, like my actual body. It's like the only control I have over my life right now is how I look. And I'm really feeling hopeless. And I know I have to constantly remember that not only am I not running on ample rest, because the rest that I am getting is under such extreme stress that it's pretty much voided itself out. So when I wake up, I feel extremely exhausted because I'm going to bed stressed. But I have to keep reminding myself that I'm not getting the proper rest right now, that I haven't been eating, and that part of the way that I'm feeling is from the lack of nutrition and water and a normal lifestyle. You know, those food stamps that I get, they do help, but I'm here to tell you that $290 a month is nowhere near what it would take to feed a person for a month.
She said she lost her food stamps.
But they're
remember?
gone. I mean, I don't have any. So, you know, that's how it is. Every time I get them, I go and I get essentials like oatmeal. I'll buy Gatorade, water, you know, protein, PB Fit. I buy things that I absolutely need, stuff that'll last. But hell, by the time I get to the cash register and check, you know, go to the grocery store twice, there was $290 right there. And it shouldn't be that way. I remember back in the day, you could go to the grocery store with $20 and get 5, 6, 7, 8 items. Now you go to the grocery store with $20, you walk out with maybe one. It's ridiculous. Every item is damn $5, you know what I mean? And it used to be like every item was like $2. They say inflation ain't that bad, but inflation is damn near, most things are damn near 50, if not near 100% at inflation. And they try to tell us, oh, it's 7%. Bullshit. Bullshit. In what world? Y'all see that boy that has that grocery list from Walmart? It was 45 items. Sorry, I'm about to get some clothes out of my dresser. My stripper heels. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. All right, I'm gonna grab some clothes out of my dresser. I do love this because I can just open it and look down in there. Okay, but this is killing me. Hold on. There we go. My favorite color is probably baby blue to wear because of my eyes, but black like my soul. Black and baby blue.
Like her soul. Pretty
what
accurate.
was I talking about, y'all? Oh, 45 items. So bro goes to Walmart. He orders all of it. First of all, if you live within a 10-mile radius of Walmart and I find out that you're getting your damn groceries delivered, I'm gonna kick your ass. What are you doing? You are
inflation's insane.
wasting money. This boy gets all of his stuff delivered. It was 45 items.
What?
I don't remember what the original cost was, but it was over 4 times in today's money. It was like an old list from where he had his groceries delivered back before COVID. And he said there's a button to reorder. So he hit reorder. And it was 4 times what the original cost was back before COVID. Very interesting stuff. That 7% really doesn't make sense. I'm gonna wear this and these. Now, I wore these yesterday to work out. However, I wore these baggy shorts under it. I'm gonna spray it down with a little Febreze. They don't stink, but you're gonna find that you're gonna recycle a lot of clothes, or you're gonna be at the laundromat every single day. And at this point, I don't have money to wash clothes, so...
Hey, Tiffany.
Thank God most of everything is clean. What shorts? Oh,
She's just spraying it with Febreze.
oh, you know what? I'm just gonna slide these over these shorts. Look at that muscle. You know, at least I look great as my life is crumbling and burning like a pile.
Right? Yeah. I mean, break our kids' arms, or fucking stab 2 people, or scam people, or, you know, the list. The list of the things, threaten kids, high school.
Step, you know? I got 2 mismatched socks. And I don't know why they look dirty, because they're clean. They're clean. And they actually do match. Just the coloring's different. Hey, thank you, Walmart, for carrying Reebok.
It's all out of context.
I love that. I love that Walmart carries Reebok. There ain't nothing wrong with Reebok, and if you think there is, then you might be a little... Never mind. Can't say that word in 2024. Never mind, I forgot. I love Wilmington. There's only 2 clubs in Wilmington. Well, there used to be the Crazy Horse. That was so much fun, but definitely the type of place that you might end up dead. Then there was the other one that's right there as you're coming.
Forget that one. Sorry, you've been trolled.
Into Wilmington, it's on the left if you're going toward.
Yeah, it was crying to the internet. I'm a hostage. I'm in a hostage situation. Help me. Help. Help us. And then the cops show up. Nah, it's just a figure of speech. You've been trolled. Ah.
It's Carolina Beach, and I've danced there a bunch. They renamed it. It's
Say hi to YouTube.
the Cheetah Club now, and that is absolutely an option of place that I could go work at. But I don't have any money to get there. So, yeah. Any club that you can probably throw at me, I've probably already worked there. I've danced at hundreds of clubs throughout the United States.
That's right.
It is the law. It absolutely is. So for those that do not know, if you have
I don't know. I still won't Google Pink Pony Club because it just sounds like a trick.
any kind of
Like, hey, you want to join the Pen 15 Club?
criminal
It's all the rage.
record, when you're going to apply for a job, it is actually state law that you report that you are a criminal, that you've had a charge of any kind, whether it was a DWI or a domestic, a DV, whether it was robbery or something as simple as child support. You have to disclose that to an employer. It is absolutely law in every state, just to be clear. Once again, there's not a lot that I don't know, but what I do know is law. Yes, I'm still a con, technically. You know, the whole reason that they have that question on there is to get an honest answer. They need to know. I have a Chevrolet Silverado truck.
Silverado.
Yeah, I have 2 jobs set up here in Wilmington. Yeah. Sure you do. I can. That was the whole point. That was the whole point. He says you can't, if you don't like strip club owners, you can't talk about them and go work for them. Yes, I can. The whole point of going in there was to tell these girls the fucking truth.
Wait, huh?
All of them.
I thought it was to work.
Every single club that I've been to. It's not just about me. People have the right. These girls have every right to know the type of situation that they are going to be presented with when they go into these shitty-ass clubs. They have every right to know the truth. They're going to have to work there.
That's her... I mean, it's not the worst reason.
35 fast. Yeah, unlimited data. That's what I was saying. So these phone companies say that it's unlimited. You're talking to somebody that uses hundreds of gigs of data a month. So yeah. The unlimited part means that it's going to slow down to the point that your phone doesn't work half the time. That's what I'm currently going through. So $35 sounds like a wonderful deal, Spectrum, okay? But in theory, it's not, because half of the time your phone is not going to work because you went over that 35 gigabyte data that they have. And once your phone slows down, I know with Boost Mobile, it slows down and it does not work. It doesn't work. It stops working. I can't even GPS myself out of here right now if I wanted to. I would have to go find Wi-Fi, hook onto the Wi-Fi, pull up the GPS, take screenshots of all of the directions in order, and then get my ass out of here. I mean, it's crazy that I'm spending $100 a month. Now, that's added data, of course, because I use more. I think they allow us 53 gigs for $50 a month, which is what my plan is. However, I have reoccurring data packages that are on my account because I need the extra data. And so my phone bill is like $90 a month. But like I said, half of the time my phone doesn't work and I can't even GPS myself directions because I've went over the data that they allow. And this is all phone companies. Verizon does this, Spectrum, Cricket, they all do the same thing. They say that it's unlimited, and then you go over that 30 gigabyte threshold and you're...
I'm trying to remember if there were any plans. See, Brooke's in an interesting situation. She's using hundreds of gigabytes of data. Even... How much have I streamed in a month? Like, mobile. Have I ever bumped near that? I don't even think so. I don't know what my data usage is at right now. I guess I could find out. But I only streamed, what? Not that much. I want to be a good representation. Anyways, yeah, I don't think there is a plan that's like truly unlimited.
Your phone half-ass works half-ass of the time. And it's not right. It's definitely scammy, but I can't do anything about it. Even if I could go change and get a new phone today, yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. I can't get a new phone today. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm not even going to be able to pay my phone bill. My phone's about to be cut off in an hour, and I'm really going to be fucked. So it is what it is. I can't do anything about it. I mean, I've literally gotten to the point, I think, that I was questioning earlier. I'm like, am I in shock, or... am I just used to it? Like, why am I not literally screaming from the top of my freaking truck right now? Like, I don't understand. I mean, I guess there comes a point where you realize that there's literally nothing you can do. And there's no reason to, I mean, what can I do?
I guess I didn't need to put the be right back sign up for that.
I guess I'm more worried about the fucking future because things are about to get so bad, and you know, we're about to go through an economic crisis like we've never been through before, and I'm just worried about the future. If no one's gonna hire me and I can't find a good club that allows their dancers to be on a 1099.
Ooh, is he spazzing with music though?
then I don't know what I'm going to do. And at this point, my phone's going to be cut off. I haven't eaten in 2 days, and that's a lie. I had crackers in bed last night, so... And at any moment, they could roll up and tow my truck away.
Okay. Idiot. Hit a wall. You're
Music.
And I'm in a whole nother fucking state. I mean, even if I was in North Carolina, it wouldn't help me. It's not like I have family to go live with. They're all dead. Like, it's not,
All my friends are dead.
not like being in North Carolina would make it any better.
Dead. Hey, Boston Brooke.
I knew that it was going to come eventually. Like, I knew that that this was a possibility. But,
I like the barn first.
at least I
Barn
gave
has
it,
pack a punch. Ooh.
it's a fight.
Thank you. Good to know. Not really. Remember when she was looking into all of the court cases because all the Michaels in the strip club she said were connected? That didn't have an ending. It just, the stream cut off, and then she came back here today on this day, and she's all sad about life and stuff. She said her phones are gonna get cut off any minute, and then she's behind on her truck payments, and she left another strip club, and she doesn't have a job, and it looks like the end is near. So I don't know what's gonna happen. I assume someone's gonna come through and donate her a bunch of money, and she's gonna be like, "Woohoo! Let's go to Walmart or something."
You know, a lot of people have wanted me in this position because they're mad that they can't have me because I won't, and you would think that might make some
I'm pretty good. I bumped my elbow this morning, and I was like, blah, 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 blah. But other than that, I'm alright.
people want to buckle and run back and allow this person to be your savior, but I'm on the opposite end. If anything, it makes me realize that my decision to leave my abuser and my ex-boyfriend, my decision to leave these people were the right decision. If anything, I see now that I've been so misguided by these people, and I understand that they want to hurt me because they cannot own me, and I will not obey them and comply with the life that they want me to have.
See, Brooke's like a wild wolf. You can't tame her.
And anyone that wants to hurt you because you're trying to better your life and your situation, they don't love you. That's not love. Just because they send you $100 for fucking gas, that's not love.
Maybe it is Randy. Maybe Randy is the one sending her money for gas. I just thought it was Dave.
That's manipulation and financial abuse.
So Dave and Randy just help Brooke out, and she gets on live and bitches about him. But we'll still keep taking their money and shit. Ugh. That's no good.
Anyone that tells you that you're not allowed to work and have your...
If they were smart, they would, like, starve this out, because then the first thing that's going to get cut is the internet, right? Like, she's not going to get rid of the car first. And then she'll kind of have to stay at one job, whatever one she can get, because she won't be able to just, like, I don't know, be able to search for jobs. These silly goofballs.
Own money does not have good intentions for your life. And I wish that someone would have told me this 15 years ago. Not all people that come into your life wanting to be your savior and give you things has your best intention at heart. A lot of those people are doing that just to have control over you.
This she got a lot of us women to want to help her. She appeared to want better help, and then blocked us. Yeah.
And when you take your control back, they're going to try to starve you out. And they might succeed. And that's fine. But don't give up.
It's confused. Well, Dave got her trespass though. So like, why would Dave be like, yeah, you can come back? See, she was like, I'm not gonna go live at the trailer. They both have trailers at this point. Like Dave's in a trailer, Randy's in a trailer. I guess she sees them both as her abuser, and I can't remember the other thing that described them. The ex. She's described Randy as her ex before, actually. At this point, and she would never do this in today's day and age, but back like a year ago here, I've heard her mention Randy as her ex. So I actually don't know if it's Dave or Randy, because the only way that she's described this person who gave her $100 could be Dave or Randy. Like they both have a trailer, they're both her ex, and they whatever the third thing I said was. Hopefully my food is cooled down. I gotta eat. Yeah, maybe she should get this and chill out.
Narcissists
Can she chill out?
are incapable of even realizing that they're narcissists.
What about narcissism again?
I'm about to go work out, I guess. Like, shit. I don't know what to do. I guess the best thing to do is to try to save that gas. I mean, hell, what was it an hour ago? Now it's already at 106, and we've only been sitting here for like... I love that people are talking shit about my face and they ain't even got a profile picture for you to see theirs. We didn't want you in here, Mars Loco. I don't do timeout. Y'all are supposed to be adults. But you know, one of the reasons I started this channel was because of the lack of adults in the world. You know, so I find it very interesting that my comment section is a bunch of adults who act like children. Very interesting. But that's typical on here, apparently. I got shorts for when I get out, some American Eagles, shorts, shirt. You know, I got this at the Dollar Tree or whatever, and it actually smells really good, surprisingly. It's the knockoff, like, Dollar General brand. It actually lasts longer than the Febreze, so that's good. Where's my gym bag? I literally, oh, there it is. I'm just gonna pack a towel, some shorts, underwear, bra, for when I get out. I've already tanned. I went in there earlier. I used the bathroom. I brushed my teeth. I washed my face. I'm literally out of everything that I need. I have one shampoo that I've been using as body wash too, and one conditioner. I'm out of everything, and I have been for weeks. Dirty clothes. More dirty clothes.
I think she is. Maybe she ran. Maybe Oh, Truther's losing it? Maybe we should check in on him. Maybe Rainy just hates us now. No, I'm joking. She's probably still on the cruise.
Freaking hair.
Hey, Victoria.
This fan is breaking. It's getting to where I bought it like a month ago. It's getting to where the battery doesn't last, and the strength of the fan is not what it was when I bought it a month ago. So I guess I've been using it too much. And I just clip it up there for when I'm in bed. It like rotates. You can rotate it. It's a $30 fan. I mean, it worked pretty good up until this week. All of a sudden, I noticed that it's like literally some dude with the name Painkiller said that I'm tweaking. Oh, God. You know, it's really sad that people have like lost their zest for life. You know, you can see it, and like
there's zest for life.
People are just like so miserable. It's really sad. I mean, I watch people hate themselves and they don't even know why. And they don't realize that it's the ugliness that they're portraying to the world. It's the ugliness.
Zest.
God don't like ugly.
For life.
Jesus don't like ugly.
Where the fuck is your guy's zest? Zest for life. Salute.
I know one thing.
Salute.
I feel so much better treating people with respect and dignity than not. It just makes you feel happy to treat others good. It really does. And
indignity? Don't you mean dignity? Like treating someone with dignity would be good, so indignity must not be good, right?
And it's very rewarding to be kind to others. And I'm sorry that a lot of people haven't experienced that. But you can. You just have to work on not being a piece of shit. Work on not being a piece of shit, honey.
Because
I'm so grateful that I was raised by a mother and father who fucking loved me and taught me how to be respectful, because God, I could be a really evil person. I think about it all the time. And like I said, even when I was using drugs back in the day before getting clean, I was never an ugly, nasty, evil person. I've never
record would beg to differ.
robbed anybody. I've never fucked anybody over. I've never betrayed anyone.
Oh
like,
my goodness.
You know, all of the things that have been done to me, I've never done to anyone else. Ain't that crazy? Never, not once. Oh, almost forgot a sock. All right. You gotta bounce on it and make it go back down. Oh my God. I forgot a sock. Well, we ain't going back under there now. We're just gonna stick this son of a bitch right here. I stuck it down
crazy.
there in between the side of the thing. The dirty clothes is down there under there, so it's fine. All right, so I have not seen the beach. I have not been to the beach. I've been here for a week. I have not seen or been to the beach. My bikini top is dirty, so I'm gonna take it in, I'm gonna hand wash it, and I'm gonna bring it out here and hang it up. Maybe I might get in the mood to go to the beach later. I mean, it's pretty crazy that I take all of the, I'm always in a nice area on the coast or somewhere where I can go see beautiful landscape, and I don't get to because I'm too busy working. And the past 3 days, I haven't had the gas to go anywhere, so I've just been kind of setting. I did job interviews yesterday and Monday, 8 in total, and I haven't heard anything back from any of them. So I woke up and I went into Planet Fitness and I used the bathroom and I sent some emails inquiring about these jobs, specifically the 2 in Conway that I had interviewed at that's right by me. Because I figured if I could get one of those waitressing jobs, then I could get in there and immediately start making money after a few days of training. But I haven't heard anything. And these are restaurants. Restaurants. You'd think they wouldn't mind hiring a waitress who got in a fight 20 years ago. I just found a cracker and some hair on the floor. Well, it's not the floor, but it's like my floor. It's that yellow cap that always gets crumbs.
Oh, good.
Well, I don't know.
How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are
Might be
good.
the last time I talk to y'all for a while. The next time I talk to y'all, I might be walking down the road with my shit. I don't know. I mean, that's what it's looking like, you know.
Yeah, too many knives in the restaurant. Did you see that Gordon Ramsay show? He was like in prison and they like miscounted the knives or something, so everyone had to get strip searched, and it was Gordon Ramsay's fault. Oh, that goofball.
Everybody wants me to fail. Everybody wants to hurt me because they're mad at me that I won't obey them.
They're like, we're missing a knife. And Gordon Ramsay's like, oh. And then he had to tell him, it's like, you know what, guys? There was no 5th knife or whatever. That we just don't know how to count. So sorry, we had to strip search you and do a cavity search or whatever. That was my bad. Let's make some pork chops.
And so, I guess they win.
I can't remember what it was called. Let me see if I can find it. It was one of Gordon Ramsay. It was like before Kitchen Nightmares and all that shit.
And I'll lose my truck. My phone's gonna be cut off at lunchtime in 45 minutes. Now I'll have internet access when I'm in Planet Fitness, but other than that, I won't have any internet access. And you know,
Gordon Ramsay behind bars? That might be what it's called.
it's crazy to me how people who don't live out of their car full time try to tell me what I should and should not do living out of my car full time. First of all, people just think that I can just go loiter in fucking businesses. No, you cannot. I can't go sit in Starbucks for 8 hours. Like, it's messed up. Like, you can't just go in businesses and sit there all damn day and use their AC and expect them to just let you. Like, have you no fucking shame? Like,
In the turtle suit, yeah.
this is the gym. Damn, that's old. When I tell you
What the hell, Brooke?
it's old, it
What's that?
tastes old. It tastes like mildew. But we gonna
Ew,
drink it
don't drink it then.
anyways, because we ain't wasting shit. Look at it. It's all like,
Don't get angry at us about it. Mamma mia.
well, y'all about to see it now. I was trying to show you how chunky it was. Y'all see it now? It's all coagulated together. Like the humidity has gotten in it.
Maybe we could does he have is he on social media? Does he use Gordon Ramsay's fame to like get donations so he can go do drugs?
Damn, I gotta clean this up. Damn, they gonna think I'm out here doing drugs. Oh my Lord, I done made a mess. Where'd the baby wipes? Alright. And this is why, folks, you need baby wipes. Sponsor me, Fisher Price. Do you live out of your car? Do you make unnecessary messes because you're an idiot on live?
Oh, I don't know the names of the guns. I call them like the Starry gun, the Nuketown gun.
Well, we got you covered. Typically using to wipe baby's
The weed gun.
asses, but can be using to clean up pre-workout.
Yeah, she's still in jail.
Sponsor me! Hey, it's working. I got it in the crevices. Oh, look, I think that y'all can see it, and y'all can't even see it. Did I get it down in there? Yes, I did. Son of a bitch.
That's what I was thinking, but I was like, we could start covering him if he's like posting content.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed. All right, that's good enough. I'll come back for round 2 after this dries. Damn it, I spilled it everywhere. I was trying to show y'all how damn, it's like when the humidity gets in it, it gets all like coagulated and it gets all chunky. And when it does that, it starts to taste funny. So it tastes funny. You see how it's chunky? It's at the bottom. Oh, it even smells funny, bruh. Maybe I shouldn't be drinking this. It's the only caffeine I have. It's the only caffeine I have. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that Vance guy either. Ray Bradley. I don't know about that Vance guy. I thought that Trump and him didn't get along. I thought they hated each other. And then when he said that he was picking him as his VP, it really surprised me because I didn't think that they fucked with each other, because Vance has actually said some pretty...
I have to do streams on him separate. My OBS was being evil. It was like making me re-sign in and everything, and then we lost a lot of good moments from this morning. He was freaking out though. He's crashing out. It's all right though. Don't
not in favor of Trump.
He keeps reporting my shit too. I don't know. Well, I'll figure something out. We gotta be like super the best of good little angels. I gotta do a whole bunch of disclaimers. What else can I do? We just gotta be, like I said, really good little angels.
Things. Vance has said that he didn't care for Trump, blah, 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 blah. I would have to go find out what exactly he said, and I might do that. But I was really surprised that this Vance guy, he really come out of nowhere. Like, I've literally heard the name one time, and he was talking shit about Trump. And that's the only time I've ever seen the guy. So it's very interesting that he picked him. So we'll see what happens. But I will... Dollar General, ooh, honey, you missing out. You wasting money that you don't need to be spending. The Dollar General has everything. Sponsor me. The Dollar General... Listen, honey. People be sleeping on the Dollar General. I hear you. If you rich, go for it, honey. You got that money to go spend at Publix, I hear you. Good for you, boo-boo. But if you was dating me, you wouldn't be dating me. Let me tell you, I dated a man that had 2 kids, and he was going to Publix to buy groceries for 4 people. When I found this out, I took it upon myself to start doing the damn grocery shopping. And I probably saved him thousands a month. It was ridiculous.
Did you?
Y'all know those liquid IVs, the little packets of like the...
How many years did you take out of his life though, with like stress?
Drink things that you can add in here for like a hangover. They're made for people that are sick, and they're made for people who play sports, but people with hangovers drink them. At Walmart.
Brain eating Aniva.
You could get, I think it's an 8-pack, but it might be a 6-pack for $7. $7 at Walmart for an 8-pack. Not anymore. This was 3 years ago when we were dating, 4 years ago. So, $7. At Publix, it was $16 and some change for the very same box of liquid IVs. So, over 100%, over 100% increase at Publix as opposed to Walmart. And that goes for everything. That includes the bottle of waters. My cases of waters, this case of water, I bought for $3 and some change, honey. That case of water at Publix is gonna run you $7, $8. There ain't no reason. No, there's no reason. I don't care if I had it. And when I do have it one day, I'm not gonna be spending it on stupid shit in the farmer's market. You will see me at the local Dollar General getting it in, honey, with a cart full. Because I got money left over from saving. Spending there, you know? Like, I don't understand why people are so hung up on name brand shit either. It's so stupid. So stupid. And I'm currently living through a huge regret of a name brand failure. This Chevy truck that I'm having all these problems out of. Buy Chevy, they said. It's the best truck on the road.
Buy this, they said. Buy that, they said.
They said. You won't have no issues, they said. It is literally the worst rated fucking truck on the road when it comes to transmissions. One of the worst trucks you can buy is a Chevy. If you want transmission issues, just go buy a Chevy. I have friends that have rebuilt their engines. Different people, twice. 2 different shops rebuilt 2 different engines. And both of them.
I want to go on a Piggly Wiggly just so I can be like, I've been in a Piggly Wiggly.
All of
It sounds like a fun place to be.
them, the original, so 3 different engines had transmission issues. It's just a Chevy thing, apparently. But I think that the Dollar General, y'all know that Family Dollars are getting shut down, right? The Family Dollars are going out of business. All of the Family Dollars is going to be closed by the end of 2025. They laid all them people off, you know.
Australia has a pretty crazy names for stuff. Like, what was it? What was it? Mud Pit? Crazy Joe's Insane Phones for everybody in the world or some shit. Everybody in Australia.
And I mean, it's just corporation after business after corporation closing down. I mean, if you got a good job, let me tell you something, honey, you better hold on to it, because job shortages are coming. Not only are job shortages coming, but unemployment is we're about to see unemployment spike like we've never seen it spike before. With all of these businesses closing down, these people are going to be out of work. We don't have no new jobs opening. Quite the contrary. We've got business after business closing. And it's going to be a huge issue come Christmas. And we're already starting to see that. And I really don't want to say that I'm not glad that any of this is happening, but I am glad that people are starting to open up their eyes and see things for what they are. It's really baffling to me how the media is able to fool a whole population of people, but they absolutely succeeded in doing that. They absolutely succeeded. I don't think people even realize how demented and how bad Joe Biden's health was until the debate. I don't think half of America even realized that he was really too old. Okay? Way too old. And now the son of a bitch is missing. Y'all, we can't make this shit up, can we? He's missing. We don't know where he is. Nobody knows where he is. Jill does. Jill knows where he is. Supposedly. Allegedly. Where's the president, y'all? Where is the president? You too. You have a wonderful day. Oh, birthday. That's December. Yeah, so apparently nobody's seen President Joe Biden in like a week. They said that he got COVID. Then there was reports from a nurse that worked at a hospital. She alleged that he was brought into emergency services over this past weekend from COVID symptoms. Now, they were saying that he was rushed there through their emergency, through the ER. They were saying that he was not in good condition. Now, once again, this is allegedly from a nurse who worked at this hospital. Now, you can go find this information. It's not hard. A quick goo, and you can find out all of this information.
Give it a go.
He's missing in action, or not in action. But I don't know, y'all. He might be dead. That's what they were saying, that he could be dead. And here's the thing, if he is dead, they ain't gonna tell us right now. The shit would hit the fan if he's dead. They ain't gonna tell us if he's dead. But he could be dead. And this is actual shit that's going on. I have no reason to lie to you guys. I know it sounds crazy. Go do a quick goo and you'll see what I'm talking about. He's literally missing.
Where is he, Jill? Where is he?
Here's the thing, I will say that
That's Jill Biden.
That recently the right has really surprised me in the way that they have reacted to all of the things that are currently going on. The right has came at this with a sense of compassion and empathy that the left absolutely would not have for the right if the shoes were reversed. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, the right could have absolutely vilified the left for that attempted assassination and everything. You know, the right could have vilified Secret Service for all of the failed DEI hires. The right could have really, they could really be going off about Joe Biden missing right now, but they're not.
Was Joe Biden missing at one point? Like, remember when, who the fuck was it? Han Solo went missing? I don't know who the fuck plays Han Solo. He went missing though. They were like, we don't know where he is. We're filming this movie off in another country. He's gone. And he's like not all there in the head anymore. So he's not answering his phone. We don't know where he is. But I think they found him though.
And I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised because if the roles were reversed, yeah. Yeah.
Harrison Ford. Yeah, he went missing sometime.
I hope he's not dead. I mean, I don't like the pedophile son of a bitch, but I don't want anybody to die. I mean, his day is coming. It ain't far off. He's already got 1 foot in the grave, baby. 1 foot in the grave. So, you know, his day is gonna come and he's gonna stand before his maker. And I think that we can all agree that the last place that he's going is to heaven. If not being a predator towards his own daughter, then at the very least for, you know, 200,000 missing children that he mishandled. Or, you know, I mean, there's so many reasons he's gonna burn in hell, but those are just a few. You know, lining his pockets with fucking money while the rest of us are out here in the middle of fucking poverty. They're literally trying to separate. They're trying to kill the middle class. I mean, they are. Here's the thing, you guys. If they can kill the middle class and they can make it all poor and rich, they'll have all the fucking power. We're just gonna be little peasants. And they can absolutely do whatever the fuck they want if we're all poor and they're all rich. You know, and here...
I'm trying to find the article about this, but I can't find it. I'm wondering if I dreamt this. It'd be a weird thing to dream about.
Here's the thing. With financial abuse, it's the same thing. When a woman gets with a man and he won't allow her to work and he says that she has to be dependent upon him for all of her income, it is not long before the abuse starts and he refuses to feed her, to pay a bill that he promised he was going to pay. All of the control is then given to that man. That man has all of the control because he has all of the money. It is the same thing with a population of people. Whoever has the money has the control. And they want to kill the middle fucking class, and they're doing a great job of it. I've been poor my whole life. It's only been since I got clean that I think I really realized how poor I was. You know, I've had a lot of people in my life.
Maybe it wasn't Harrison Ford. Maybe it was like John Travolta.
Throw me money and put money in my face and they made me feel like I had money. But I never had money. I had the illusion of lifestyle, of, you know, luxury and blah, 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 blah. But I've never had money. I had an illusion.
Maybe it wasn't John Travolta either. Maybe I just made this up.
Of money. And the past 4 years, life has gotten so hard that I don't know how I don't know how I find the will to wake up and keep pushing. I don't. But I'm gonna keep pushing because it's all that I can do.
Got to keep on moving.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if I had the option to fucking go eat at a buffet, I would probably sit there for 5 hours and eat for 5 fucking hours. And everybody's like, oh, well, she has to be on drugs, she's losing weight. No, bitch, I'm fucking hungry. I ain't ate in 2 days. Simple-minded bitch. So sick of people. And once again, if they were in my shoes, they would fucking crumble and die.
Really?
And I also, you know, wonder how much of this was fucking planned. Because why tell me...
What do you mean planned? You planned this.
to come down here and try. I come down here and try, it doesn't work out, and then you just leave me fucking stranded. This is...
He didn't leave you stranded. He's been paying for shit. He paid for your AC. He gave you money to get to work and crap. Don't give me that.
That's why I'm single. I don't want
lunatic
people like this in my fucking life. When the getting gets hard, you
don't you know?
Get fucking getting. Oh, okay. And you know, the crazy thing is I've never did that to anybody. The amount of times that I've been someone else's rock is unbelievable, and that's absolutely what this person would love, for me to move in with them and me to be their fucking rock and have to depend on them for every fucking thing I eat. I'm not going back to that. That is the same thing as living in fucking poverty. It's standing in line for fucking beans, wondering where your next meal is gonna come from. And if he's angry...
I don't think Brooke has ever had to do that. Remember the song, Rocket Ship?
Then you just don't fucking eat. Fuck that. I'm already there. Why do I need to go be with somebody to experience that? I'm already fucking here.
What are we doing today? They wake up on a Sunday. We're gonna go stand in line for some beans. And then go run the strip club. And come home and do drugs. And do it all again tomorrow.
Like, why do I need to go, like, get in a relationship with somebody to live through that when I'm already fucking living through it?
Thanks for the beans. Put my broadcast into me beans.
Here's the thing, though. If it was money for heroin, ooh, honey.
Ooh.
Unlimited funds for heroin.
I still don't get this either. What do you mean unlimited funds for heroin? What happens if you spend this money on something that isn't heroin? What happens? What are the consequences?
Yeah. But if I need money for my $90 phone bill so that I can go look for work and try to figure out what I'm gonna do, no.
Need to contact the heroin dealer as well, I'd assume.
Which is fine. But don't come into my life begging me to come move to fucking Virginia with you, begging me to do this and that for you.
Imagine she goes to like spend the money in a grocery store. They're like, sorry man, we can't accept this money. This is heroin money. This is money you can only use for heroin. See, it says written right here. I can't accept this. You're gonna have to go home.
When you can't even fucking show up for me. It doesn't work like that. If anyone thinks that I would ever go back to this person, it's not happening. I'm sorry to tell you, it's not happening. It's abusive. It's absolutely abusive. This is what I went through when I was with him. I'm not allowed to work, you know, because if I can work, then I can have money to leave. You're literally trapping somebody.
Yeah, they'll just be like, yeah, I'm so high on heroin right now. Woo!
Somebody with you, and you think that that's love. I think that I would rather be alone and struggle than with somebody and have to go through the same fucking situation, you know? And I know that I've never been with anybody and wanted to destroy their fucking life because they wouldn't obey my fucking rules. I've never in my life been with anybody that I wanted to control or manipulate, ever.
I've seen her try to destroy a lot of people's lives. The judge's life in the Carpinos case, the Carpinos themselves, their lives, the Planet Fitness lady's life, Randy's life, Dave's life, basically anyone who crosses her, Dylan's life, who else's life? Jason's life. A lot of lives. A lot of lives that Brooke wants to fuck up. Oh, the bank lady's life.
Ever. Every time that I've ever been in a relationship, I went into that relationship trying to help another person, trying to be in love, trying to be connected, to have a bond with somebody, to be, you know, to have that intimacy and closeness. I never went into a relationship wanting to gain anything. Quite the opposite. I went into lots of relationships wanting to help another person and be there for another person, to the point that I couldn't even be there for myself. My therapist said that people who suffer from BPD, ironically, tend to get in a relationship with narcissists. It's a proven statistic. It's a very sad statistic, due to the fact that borderline personality disorder carries high levels of empathy.
Does it though? Does it though?
The fact that these people are capable of feeling things that most are not, Their emotions are intense. Their feelings are intense to the point that it's debilitating. These people have a tendency to get in relationships with people that are narcissistic because narcissists love people who have empathy. They lack it. They don't understand it, but they know that it's a good trait and they're drawn to it. So a lot of people who have BPD ironically end up in these types of relationships. It's a very common thing to the point that they've done mass studies on it. So, you know, this is something that I've lived through. I'm glad to actually be able to have a name for it, to know what it is I went through and to know that I was not alone for a long time, especially when I was trapped with him. Let's not forget, in $1 million house. Yeah, it was so lovely.
I'll let you guys know if the market value of the house ever gets $1 million.
Fighting every day, not knowing where he was because he would go on coke benders at the strip club and be fucking girls behind my back.
So she would just cook for days on end, all the food that she said she didn't have, like, I don't know, not even an hour prior. Standing in line for beans.
Such a lovely time in my life, you know? But when you're in it, you think that you're the only one that's in it, and you can't see at the time how bad it is, detrimental it is to your health, your well-being, your mental health, your physical.
Yeah, the URL guy. I mean, my internet company, I should be cool with my internet company. I have a credit card with my internet company, and they have been cool, so I'll be cool with them. But, like, they gotta fix their fucking shit, bro. They gotta, like, I don't know, they gotta the infrastructure or whatnot. The Mamma Mia,
well-being. You can't see it, but when you step out of
Good God, Gordon, you've done it again.
it, it's like, whoa.
That's my new saying.
Whoa, what was that? It's crazy when I step back and I look at everything he did to me. If I would have did that to him, he probably would have killed me.
Almost. We got 5 more minutes.
Ever.
Hey, Kelly. Kelly! Just deep in thought now.
And for the life of me, I couldn't figure out if he was incapable of feeling empathy and understanding and basic human connection and intimacy, why he would fight so hard to make me move in with him and be under his power and control. And then my therapist...
Rob Lowe got lost? Rob Lowe, like, he was in Wayne's World, and he's like, I will order the Chinese food, and then he spoke in Chinese, and he was like, la 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 la, I'm not gonna try to pretend to speak Chinese, and then he was like, Mountain Dew, Pepsi, and then they're like, oh, he can speak Chinese, or Mandarin, I don't remember what it was. That Rob Lowe?
Said because
I can't picture him being, like, so debilitated that he gets lost.
It's power and control. It's not that he loves me, it's that he wants the power and control over my life. He wants to be able to do what he wants with me and tell me what to do. Narcissists are incapable of love. They don't love. They want power and control. And so me moving in with him and agreeing to not work is him asserting power and control over my life and me. And that's the ultimate goal. It's not about love. It's not about connection. It's not, you know, it's somewhat about sex, but that's not the driving force behind this person trying to coerce me into moving in with him and never working again. Oh, and let's not forget, he wants me to live off of social benefits.
He wants you to collect disability and chill out, was what you said before. I agree. You should just collect disability and chill out.
It's about power and control.
Unlimited money for heroin, and you don't have to work, in the $1 million house. And I'm also gone most of the time doing cocaine. What a nightmare.
Well, I'm gonna go work out, and I don't know when I'll see you guys again because I don't know, you know, like I said, Planet Fitness is really the only place that I can get Wi-Fi. Unfortunately, the McDonald's and Starbucks don't even have Wi-Fi out here. A lot of places don't anymore. Everybody thinks it's the opposite, though. Everybody thinks there's just Wi-Fi everywhere. There's not. There's not. There's not. But I'll figure out, like, I don't know. I guess nothing. I was about to say I'm going to figure it out. No, I'm not either. I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck. So it is what it is. I can't do anything about it. I've texted several people and asked for help, and it pains me to fucking do that, but I'm literally in the position that I have no choice, so I have to put my pride aside, and I haven't heard anything back. You know, a lot of people, once again, want to hurt me because they can't fuck me, and it's an unfortunate thing, but, you know, I'm leaving this earth with my soul, so people can get on board or they can't. I don't care. My soul is good with God. But the last thing I'm going to do, once again, is put myself in the position to be harmed. And I promised myself that I was not going to allow anyone to harm me, and I'm not. So I'm doing the best that I can, and it's a miracle that I continue to fight. It's a miracle that I'm clean. It's a miracle that I have this level of awareness, and I'm grateful that God has presented me this opportunity to have control over my life. You know, anyone that loves you is not going to...
I was looking at Cookstown. Cookstown sounds like a fun town. Oh, wait. I think I actually was looking at Renton. Cookstown. It's like the same amount. But Cookstown has like a population of 2,000-ish. I was like, that'd be pretty crazy. That is not a lot of people.
Put things in action in order to see you fail. Anyone that loves you is not going to put you in the predicament to lose everything you've worked so hard for. People that love you are not going to put stipulations on their love. That's not love. That's power and control. And I just want to be clear about that, because a lot of people out here, girls specifically, get mixed up in what's love and what's not love. Love is someone having your best interest at heart. That's love. What I've experienced in my life has not been love. I've never been loved by anyone that I've ever been in a relationship with. No one. And
do I need a hospital? I might. Yeah, maybe alright.
anyone that loves you is not going to ask you to do something that is detrimental to your health, your mental, your physical, your well-being. They're not going to ask you to do something that's harmful to yourself. But I'm going to go get this workout in. I'm going to stay positive. You know, that's all I can do. That's all I can do. All I can do. But I love you guys, and I'm praying for y'all, and pray for me, because God knows I need it. And I will see y'all on the next one. Bye, y'all.
Wibbly wobbly woo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Apple Music, no.
Y'all are not gonna believe what the fuck just happened.
What happened? This is only 34 minutes. I want to know what happened. Kinda. A little bit.
I was planning to work out. That's not happening. I fucking lay down in the...
Lay down what?
It's unbelievable that anyone would come find me out in public, but I just had somebody do that.
What?
I mean, I'm wondering how many Planet Fitnesses the son of a bitch went to before he found me. People wonder why I'm fucking crazy. This is why. I just had someone come up to me in the Planet Fitness parking lot asking me if I was Brooke from fucking YouTube. Now, he said that he doesn't have social media.
Right.
Sorry, I'm trying to list my GPS. I'm surprised it's even working. So anyways, he says that he doesn't have social media, that one of his friends sent him out here to find me. I don't know, man.
Yeah, yeah, you can get disability for mental disorders, for sure.
No one is to be trusted. Definitely not strangers off of the damn internet. That's how you end up dead in a fucking ditch. And I'm the perfect victim. So now I'm running from some stranger that I don't even fucking know. And this, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. A merge lane is to merge into traffic. It's not to sit there with your fucking blinker on. What do I do next? What do I do next? Jesus. Bless your heart. How have you made it this far? You know, he says that his friend, this guy that randomly approached me in a Planet Fitness parking lot, I was on live with you guys when he pulled up. I noticed him pull up because he was like right in front of me in a white truck.
The live that we just saw, because these are all in order.
And then I'm in the back getting my gym bag together. I got off of live with you guys and I hear a knock on my window. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I just taken my window covers down. So I look out and it's this guy in the white truck who was in front of me. He's now beside me. And I cracked the window. I'm like, hello. And he's like, I can't remember what he asked me. He asked me something. He says, do you YouTube? That's what he said. Do you YouTube? And I said, sometimes. Why? Like, at this point, I know this motherfucker has found me off the internet, which I knew was going to happen eventually. But this ain't my first rodeo. You think this is the first motherfucking dude that's done hunted me down? Bye. Why y'all think I run so much? It's all I've ever fucking did is run from crazy motherfuckers that want to control and manipulate and use me for their own fucking perversion. And this motherfucker ain't no different. Don't be naive. I'm merging over.
Maybe she is like James in the sense that she's just mentally fucking weak. Like, James will avoid situations where he knows he could be mentally dominated and end up doing stuff he doesn't want to do because he can't say no to people usually. That may sound crazy, but I've seen him put himself in situations like that, and then he has to do like something crazy to get out of it, and then he just kind of avoids people completely. So maybe that's what it is. I get like a feeling that might be a little bit of what it is. I could be completely wrong. I could just be crazy.
Emerging.
Because when we see her interact with people, even sometimes when she's in a bad mood, she like switches to like a nice person for a second, and then once they're gone, she'll switch back to mean and then tell her chat how evil the person is or whatever and blah 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 when they didn't do anything to her. So I'm just wondering if she gets too close to someone, she can be really easily coerced, as she would say, to doing shit because she's like, oh,
Black Betty's getting out there. Big old square body will take your ass off the road. So, listen, I don't know if this person's a good person or a bad person, but what I'm not about to do is fucking find out today. For all I know, this motherfucker will offer to change my oil and then slit my throat, fuck my dead body, and leave me dead somewhere.
the fuck?
And that is more probable than him actually helping me because he's got kindness in his heart. Bullshit. Bullshit. Just because my life is going to shit does not mean that I have to die today too. And it is not smart to trust strangers off of the internet.
Was he telling you to trust him?
And I understand.
What did he even want? Was he just like, yo, are you Brooke? And you were like, I gotta run away now.
His position, he wants to help me. He can help find me work, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, okay. No. No, I can't have a job.
And he said that his friend who sent him, because remember, he doesn't have social media, his friend follows me. He said that both of them were in recovery. And if that's true, then I commend them for being in recovery, and I hope that they continue with their sobriety. But I was a hostage for 17 years. I don't know how to trust people.
Yeah, but this is just saying you don't want a job then. Like, you could have been like, show me where to apply. And I'll apply, and if, like, this is a legit job, then great, you can hire me. It just, yeah, it makes me feel like she doesn't want to work or accept help.
And definitely not single.
Especially after complaining so much, like 47,000 job applications, no one will hire me, no one will give me a chance. Then I don't know what this company was, but they're like, look, I'm an ex-addict as well. I get where you're coming from. People deserve a second chance. You can work here. She's like, fuck that. I gotta run away. Like, literally run away.
Men who are by themselves.
No one kept her as hostage. You want to see what she means by hostage? I'll get the video. Fucking Brooke is a hostage. Oh, what did I name it? I thought I would have named it hostage. Cops? Troll, here it is.
Who wants to see Brooke get strung out on drugs?
Brooke says she's being held hostage and trafficked multiple times on her live stream, while also blaming the internet, and then gets surprised when the cops show up to make sure that she's okay.
Let's give it up to all the haters from the internet, because what did they do? They pushed me back into a sex trafficking situation. Let's hear it for the internet. I'm back in the hands of a fucking trafficker. Is the internet happy? Are you happy? You sent me back to live with my trafficking ass uncle. Y'all do not understand. This is a hostage situation.
3 hours later.
What's that noise? Oh God, it's the sheriff. What's up?
What's up?
Hey, y'all been trolled. Yeah, say hey to YouTube. YouTube. Yeah, you've been trolled. What did they say this time?
Somebody said that you claimed you were being held hostage.
Oh God. You know, I say a lot of things on the internet as part of my job, and people take things out of context and twist it around. I've been a hostage since I was a child. So, sorry you've been trolled.
Okay. Nobody else is here, are they?
Nope. Just me, the dog.
So you're not being held hostage, you're not being held hostage, nothing like
No, the figure of speech. Y'all do
It's
not
a figure of
understand. This is a hostage situation.
Okay. Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Alright, you're safe. You don't need anything from us?
No, thank you. Cops showed up. Someone called the cops and said that I was being held hostage. Lord. And I hired an attorney. This is not a happy time.
So that's what she means by being held hostage, shit like that. Like, I don't think she's actually held hostage.
And it's just little old me. He said that he could
No
do
worries.
my oil change for me because remember my engine is about to fucking explode.
It's the grift situation. Yeah, that's a better. Yeah, exactly.
He said he could get me some gas, and then he's like, "Oh, well, you can clean out my truck if you want to." Da 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 da. All of that sounds phenomenal, but at what cost? And let's not forget, this is a stranger that hunted me down off of the internet and came and found me at one of the few places that I'm allowed to park sometimes, Planet Fitness.
A griftuation.
I mean, he's standing at my door talking like, he's like, "How much gas do you have?" Da 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 da. Like, bruh, like, it sucks that
This might happen, Brooke, if you cry out to help on the internet. Someone may try to come and help you.
I have to be so protective over myself because if I'm not, who's gonna be? Like I
Oh,
say,
thanks, Josie.
it's up to you to protect yourself. And coming out here and trusting strangers that hunt you down off the internet is not a smart idea. It's about as smart as giving a strip club the fucking keys to your home and car.
Oh my god, the keys again.
I mean, it's crazy to think that I'm partially in poverty right now because I refuse to break the fucking law and be complicit in being a shitty human. It's sad, but it's a harsh reality for me. If I could just be grimy and dirty like everybody else, I wouldn't be in this position. I could just go, God, I could go rob people. I could go fuck people for money. I could go sell drugs. I could just be a shitty fucking human and have it fucking made. And that's the majority of people, unfortunately. It absolutely pays to be evil. It does not pay to be a decent fucking human. There are no
I'm glad you like it, Kelly.
rewards other than the happiness you get from treating others well. And it's pretty fucked up. It's a fucked up world we have.
Shorts revenue is like even worse than like the vertical live stream revenue. So I'm glad that you guys like the shorts. It inspires me to make more shorts like that because I make like, I don't know, a couple dollars off each one.
Place and a fucked up dun and a bum 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 and a fucked up dun. What song was that? Was that Limp Bizkit? Somebody
I have no idea. I don't know what she's singing.
tell me. It's a fucked up world with a fucked up place.
Oh yeah, that is Limp Bizkit actually.
You got a fucked up face.
That's Hot Dog.
I don't remember the words, but it's like that. It's hilarious. Love it. It's just one of those days. Fucking facts. Everything sucks.
That's a different Limp Bizkit song, but that, yeah.
You want to justify ripping someone's head off? I'm literally running. Because shit, bruh. He kept saying he was going over to a different island and that he would be back. And I'm just like, and I gave him my number and was nice. And,
Why would you give him your number if he's evil?
you know, that's fine. But like, I don't trust people, y'all.
Why would you give someone you don't trust your number?
You can't trust people. You can't. You can, you're gonna end up dead.
I don't talk to strangers, but when I do, I just give them my phone number.
Dead. So we
Yeah, I banned him for some reason. I'm sorry. I don't know why. It might have been when I was being crazy one day.
floating on
Because I'm crazy sometimes.
hopes and dreams and 97 miles till empty. 97 miles till empty. Thank you. They're old, my glasses. Here's my thing. I don't trust people, and I would rather go hungry than have to trust another motherfucker that's gonna put me in a situation that harms me. I made a promise to myself at the beginning of this year that I would not put myself in the situation to even be harmed, to allow anyone to harm me. 90% of the things that I've been through in life have not been my own fault. But 90% of the things that I've been through, I put myself in that situation, to be in that situation. And I'm not putting myself in any type of situation for anyone to harm me. And I got in the gym and I couldn't even work out because I kept thinking about my fucking medication. This boy knew where my truck was. He knew that I was in the gym. He could have robbed.
That's crazy. Like, she really just thinks about her meds, like, constantly, all the time. Like, can't give the keys to the valet because they're going to steal my meds. This person who saw me out in the parking lot, I can't work out right now because he knows where my truck is and he can take my meds. That's the first thing going through your head. That's scary. Fuck that. See, that's why I don't want to be on opiates. I don't want to be that physically dependent on anything. I already, like, get annoyed that I have to eat every day, you know what I mean? Fuck that. Fuck that feeling.
Robbed me. And, you know, maybe that's me being a little paranoid because I've had my medication. I've been robbed. Excuse me for having goddamn PTSD. Like, you know, to have to go without the medication that I absolutely have to have. It's a scary fucking feeling. And I couldn't even work out because I don't know who this person is. And they just show up on me and tell me, oh, they can do this and they can help me with that. And like
she should probably get a safe. She could put it in a safe in the car, you know? Take out the passenger seat, bolt down a safe, and then who's gonna take a safe? Or gonna, you know, waste that much time? I don't know. This could be actually, that might Maybe that would incentivize someone to steal it more, because it'd be like, there's probably something really valuable in this safe. I don't even know what Suboxone is. They break it open. They're like, what the fuck is this shit? There's no money or anything. There's no, who puts like Listerine strips in a fucking safe?
No.
That's what I would think.
No. You know, you have to look at why people do things and the motive behind why they're doing it, and who's really benefiting. And you have to think to yourself, why? Why? Because if you've been on this channel before, you know that most people are not good people. So, you know, I have to ask myself, why? Why does he want to help me? And like I said, I don't think he's a bad guy. I just think that not the right way to go about things. One of the reasons that I like to go so far away from home is because I don't know anybody. I don't have to worry about running into my abuser. I don't have to worry about running into my ex. I don't have to worry about running into anybody that's ever harmed me. Going somewhere new adds a layer of security in my mind. And when you just run up on me and I don't know you, and you said you don't even follow me, that your friend follows you, like, I'm so fucking confused. It is sketchy. If it sounds like a lie, it probably is.
That's what Judge Judy says.
There are no coincidences in life, and the majority of people are not good people. So I'm getting the hell out of here as fast as my little 97 miles will take me. I still can't believe that I didn't go to the beach not once. I had a girl once.
The fuck was that? Is that her? Hold on.
That told me she wished she had
Am I
my
going
life.
crazy?
One time. I had a girl.
I think she farted. What the heck? Sorry, I guess I shouldn't. You guys heard that, right?
That told me she wished she had my life. Bitch.
Sorry, I just like, I don't know. In case you guys thought it was me, I'll put it back again.
That told me she wished. I had a girl one time that told me she.
Maybe I put it back far enough.
I had a girl
Okay.
one
Well,
that told me she wished she had my life.
thought it was me burping. No.
Bitch, why? So you can go visit all of these beautiful places and sit in your car and stress and cry the whole fucking time? And leave broker than when you showed up? Why? These fucking speed limits down here in South Carolina don't make no sense. But I tell you what, they will take your ass to jail quick, fast, and in a hurry. Do not pass go. Do not collect your $200. They will take you straight to jail over some bullshit down here. The speed limits are so slow. I'm doing 50 on the highway right now. The highway. Oh.
Alright, well that's just whack. That's enough Brooke for me for the day. What the fuck? Just... We can pick up here. I thought the way she started that, I thought it was gonna be more crazy. I go to the store. We gotta go to the store, then we gotta play zombies. Whoa! How fast can I shower? I just want to shower real quick before we go to the store. And then debating. Probably be in and out by 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I'll be back soon. Guys. Happy Friday. Whoa, 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 bum, bum, bum. There is a video on my channel of her getting arrested. If someone wants to know about that, I don't know. I just this. And that's usually what that means. But yeah, I'll see you guys around. Toodaloodles. Toodaloodles for now. Thanks everyone for sending super chats earlier. I appreciate you guys. And I'll see you later. Adios.